I'm not late. You guys are late. Hi. Hi. Hi, Cutie Cyrene. Congrats on your first. Hey, Schaefer. Hi, Freckling. Congrats on your second. I'll start that timer in a moment. Hi, Aubrey. Silver. Congrats on your third. Hey, Jesse. Is everyone take your meds? Hi, Lainey. Hey, Shadow. How you all doing? Hello, hello, hello. And the timer is started, yeah. You feel empty, yeah? As in hungry, yeah? Or uh what, yeah? Eating pizza and watching some dork? That's crazy. Who's the dork, yeah? Of course, cutie rain, yeah. EPAF, relatable, yeah. Shadow, you're the one who's late, not me, yeah. I would never be late, yeah. Of course, yeah. I'm doing okay. A little bit, um, slow in the head, yeah. Compared to usual, yeah. Too cute to be late. Exactly, yeah. Um, just finished the main story of Fortnite Save the World and it was really good and there's never gonna be any more. Yeah, oh valid, yeah. Was it at least conclusive, yeah? Like was it a like an end or was it left open, yeah? Not in the slightest. Rip, yeah. That's the least they could have done, yeah. Shadow. Yeah. Ow. Okay, yeah, that's lame, yeah. They knew they were not gonna add more. They should have wrote it like to tie it off, yeah. Hey Ranger, how you doing, yeah? Thank you for the head pat. Yeah. Ow. It was in progress the whole time. They even pan out in a cutscene with how much of the world you have yet to save. Had a hold to be continued, yeah. See, that's lame, yeah. I know they like. I know they were like, we just have to finish it so we can like be done with it, yeah. But they should have wrote a like conclusive ending in order to make it not awful for those who do finish it, yeah. Shadow, you're such a boy, yeah. Um, well, I know, Lainey, but they added that conclusion after Battle Royale came out, didn't they, Nya? Mm. Ara ara. Yeah. Um, hey, Alec, Nya. It's Battle Royale, Nya. And Siren. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Ow. Nom, 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 nom. So there was a passionate story team that never got to complete their work, Nya. Yeah, Nya. That's the unfortunate downside of Epic being like, this trend making money, Nya. Ow. Hey, Bath, how you doing, Nya? Boop laning, Nya. Um, you're fine? Good to hear, Nya. Freckling, you're such a good boy, Nya. So more vintage story, right, Nya? Lorem offered to do it. She just wouldn't be in call because she's with Tiny, but I'd rather do it in call with her, Nya. Plus, I really want to do this demo, Nya. Ow. Ow. So, chat, we'll have to wait to see the cute kobolds, Nya. We did it yesterday and the day before, Nya. Congrats on being in last place, Bath. So fucking pathetic. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, it was fun, yeah. Way better than Minecraft, yeah. Kobold, go where no bold has gone before, yeah. Yeah. What's up, Shadow? Yeah. Do it, Siren, yeah. Did she, yeah? What the fuck, yeah? Why is everyone suddenly playing it, yeah? Am I a good or bad cat girl, yeah? Yes, yeah. Just server, I guess. Oh, I seen, yeah. But are they kobolds? Yeah. No bolds, yeah. Unplayable, yeah. Absolutely unplayable, yeah. Couldn't do it, yeah. I could, yeah. How big is that need? Mm. I mean, I feel it. I feel it. All right. Beyond reckoning vibe. Transcendent levels of meme. Mm. So were you guys all enjoying Vintage Story though? Yeah? Hell yeah, good to hear. Maybe I'll have to stream it some at some point, but today I want to play this demo. I've been looking forward to this game coming out because it looked super cool. And then they came out and gave me a demo, and I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. It's an insatiable need for me. Understandable. I'll keep that in mind. I want a girl to pet my head and tell me she loves me while doing it. That's adorable. And I'm gonna just start a new game because um I don't remember anything that we watched. But there's a cute animated cutscene. When Waver's born in the next era ask what we were willing to risk, wrangling these capricious lands into the hearth and home, our exploits must answer simply, whatever it takes.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development and trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin. Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical wall known as the Veil. Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the Surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago, but I'd be lying if I said it has lived up to all I hoped it would be. Stop! Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began.
There.
Careful.
Don't worry, the water's away from the keyboard.
Thanks.
And I shouldn't have anything to get up for. It is nice animation.
Over here.
Bird. That's a cool looking wall. The Last Airbender. Yeah, that... It does kind of got that vibe. That's pretty.
What do you think?
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now. You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
I definitely want to hear that story
I like
later.
Bird Mommy. Bird. Hey girl, I can pour my water on your keyboard? That just makes me sad. We gotta kill it, but I like Bird Mommy. Her voice is so hot.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow. I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other Weavers to see how you do in the field. The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes, it should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear of the tangles. Any questions before you head out?
She mentioned the Strand Road. Ask her what it is.
The Strand Road?
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods. Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods. It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately. Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
I want her to call me a bad girl. Pull me back, Bird Mommy. Strand Roads? Oh my god, Death Stranding rip. Oh my god. Come on, we all know that Death Stranding only had roads after people built them. Like, players built them.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's incredibly dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive.
Yeah. Anyway, mind explaining how it works in your Weaver band?
When you go on an expedition, you'll wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table. At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Oh shit. A shrimple and believable method of stopping your character from dying? Wowee. It was fun building them. I like the funny delivery boy game. I know you do.
Right. That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
I need to reach the watchtower, not head back to the caravan.
No.
Mm.
Visuals on the scribe. Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles. Still, strong enough to pull you out like you practiced. Dom?
God damn.
I'm on it.
Like stupidly methodical about how I put my roots in it. Make brain feel good. There you go. I'm incapable of all that, but I'm glad that you can and you enjoy it, yeah. Nya 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 nya. Okay, can I do toggle sprint? Controls. Alternate sprint. What the fuck does that mean? Cool. I don't know what that means. This sprint animation kind of funny.
The veil. Even more impressive up close.
Very Magitech. Dumb. Is
Just this should magnify the enchantment and...
Ah, thanks. Got visuals back.
The veil shadow is incredible. Never seen anything like it.
Tangles. Beautiful.
And deadly. Give them a wide berth. The closer you get to the veil, the thicker they'll become.
Its shadow is believed to be impenetrable.
Until now.
That wall is completely frozen.
Weaver's Grass. Lifts and moves objects and creatures. A purple aura marks valid targets, while those marked in red are too heavy for the current level of the strand. Control to prepare strand. Hold to... Okay. Let's change that one. I don't like that. Do not like it. And... Wisp.
We should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the veil.
See those glowing bulbs? Infernal alliums. They combust when broken.
Oh,
So if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the
figured I
ice.
did it a little too early.
Brilliant.
Wow, good morning,
Best
sir.
to use kinetic
Crazy.
magic to keep clear of the blast.
Love how you have like the magical codec call with all your homies. Yeah. It's so red hot. Those Orbeez must be Hey, wait a minute. Oh. Can't believe they copied Breath of the Wild. Fucking no.
Perfect.
Oh.
Knowing the watchtower's relative position establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan.
Literally
First outing
twins
was
from
just to
Legend of
reach the
Zelda.
watchtower.
This time with
is
boobs.
going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
I say we put our new member in more danger. I like danger. Oh man. Oy. Oh wait, I can wall run? We're some kind of lizard lady? Maybe. Bobs.
Beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Dom's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm losing...
Aurea?
Oh, why the blur? Oh. That's a dragon.
Bryn, connections back.
That's not a dragon, but it looks cool. And angry.
Was that a drake?
Yeah.
Pulling you out.
That was real slow.
I knew this was a bad idea.
We can't extract you.
Time to kill.
Dom, fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby
Stop it.
for her return.
Oh, ow. Ow.
Vitality tonics on your
Ow.
belt. Take a swig if you need it.
Oh. Ow. Yeah, let me just skin this back. Oh, shit. Ow. 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 Stop it. You creature.
Head out of the cave so we can get our
Well.
bearings.
See, now none of it's gonna give me the... You're kind of slidey when going back and forth. Momentum carries in a funny way. Oh my god. Physics funny. Where did that bag go? That's it? Oh, I can definitely fit up in there. Hold on. Damn. Boing, 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 boing. There we go. The fuck? There we go. Jargon. Yep. Noises. True. Someone's done some breath training. All right then. Goodbye. Yeah, a little bit.
It's an ash peak drake.
It is an indie game.
Your frost magic can cool a path.
I have frost magic? Oh shit. Ice wall. Rapidly freeze water in the air to create chunks of ice. Useful for pinning foes of all sizes or creating ledges or bridges. For distant targets, aim for the furthest point and shot. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's... Oi, 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 oi. Need more mana. That's sick. Ow. Owie.
Good. Darn's still working on the scribe.
Fire
You
hot.
need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
There should be a minor patrol path ahead that loops back to the watchtower. It runs close to the Vale, though.
It's our only option.
Oh yeah, but anyway, this is oh, Frostmaster. That is so cool. Listen, it's cool that I get to draw a line to stop the fire and then walk on it. Oh, fire, huh? I was maybe playing up my reaction a little bit, okay? Music was so faint it sounded like there was none for a bit. Maybe there was none. You know? I did turn it way down. I remember it being extra loud when I first played, first booted it up. That's exactly correct, Mirage. That's very insightful. But yeah, this is an indie game. It is made by industry vets. Specifically, it's made by people from BioWare, but it's a small team. What's
I'm on
that
it.
thing?
Aurea, that drake's acting like...
Let's just focus on getting her back safe.
I'll go back to unpacking the armory.
You were cool. You were not friend. Get fucking froze, brother. Am I in pain because water and ice? That would make sense. Whew. You know what? Maybe this will be better with a controller. Because it feels a bit funky with mouse and keyboard. Now we just have to find which cable Goes to controller. This one. Aha, yes, yes. It's like some shit out of Rain World. Yeah, it did. If I were a vet, so we're fucking the whole band at some point. Possibly. Let me look at my... Are there no key bounds? Hey buddy, hold on, wait. Why is that? Okay, alright. Ah. Okay, alright. Ow.
Keep moving.
Oh, what? Oops. Alright, let's see. Imbued attack is R2, okay. Which I don't have. What's this one? Yes, that's what I want. Watcher's Wisp. Wait. What even is Watcher's Wisp? Cringe that you can't freely bind on the controller. Oh. Shadow. Band of God. Also getting Magica vibes with the magic. Oh. The only Magica that I know is what they use instead of mana for Elder Scrolls. Controller Y. Work with me here, controller. Alright. Magica was the game by Arrowhead. You do combos to make spells and mix magic types to do different things or blow yourself up. Yo, wait, really? I don't know. I thought Arrowhead's only done Heldovers. Okay. These controls are fine. Wait! I wanted to break those. Uh-oh. What creature's here now? More dog. 2 dog. 3 dog. Oh god. We're doomed. Oh, no, we're hiding. Uh-oh, wyvern. They say Drake, but I know it's a wyvern. Drakes don't have wings.
Damn it, Casman was right.
No, Magica is a fantastic game by them. You see similarities immediately. Alright, hold on. Let me... Is it on Steam? It is in Magica 2. Oh shit. Oh, it's isometric though. I see, I see. Isometric isn't my favorite, but I'd definitely be willing to try it. Why are recent reviews mixed? Game was epic back in the day. Nowadays it crashes like fucking crazy. There are fixes if you want to go to the files and roll it back to a version that doesn't crash. I'd say don't buy it. If the developers can't be bothered to fix it, then they shouldn't have your money. My brother in Christ, it's a game from 2011. You can't expect developers to update it forever. It's broken. I bought 34 years ago, so I'm not mad, but like it is broken though. One of my favorite games, but now it semi-frequently crashes. As other reviews are saying, game constantly crashes, do not buy. I'll keep this game in mind. If I can find fixes, I might maybe give it a try at some point. Wyvern? Yeah. Cuz. Isometric, exactly.
Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
We get you back to the caravan fast.
The answer is Shrimple. I kill the Wyvern, which I'm definitely not ready for right now because I'm still getting to grips with everything. But, you know, break the shrooms. Okay. I think we broke everything. It was giving me all kinds of health tonics, and now that I need health tonics, oops, no health tonics. Oh, there we go. Just had to complain. Oh, wait, I didn't realize that or notice that. Wait. Okay. I didn't realize before, but my cape changes color based on what element I'm using. Oh yeah. I like that we all noticed at the same time. That's cool. Erotic flight. I forgot I changed back to that. Oops. Break the ice. Yeah, it is a UI element. One that I fucking immediately failed to pay attention to. Alright, what's up, Bath? What do you need advice for?
Clear line
Oh.
of fire. Good time to use your bow.
See, now this is a problem. Controller. Some of these animations are nice, but a lot of it feels like it needs work. And animations are a huge part of feel for me, but I need to make a homemade sex toy. Okay, so here's what you do, right? You get like a wine bottle and you wrap the top of it in duct tape. Bam. Homemade dildo. Or what you do is you get like a paper and wrap it over the top and then wrap that in duct tape. Come back here. I got the bug. Fuck you, bug. Oh my god. It's like it could lead to a sticky situation. No, 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 no. You do it on the other side. Animations in particular need work. Yeah. Feel like the red glow that emits off every time that thing hits a spot. Yeah. Oh, I have a kick? That's cool.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following this brook should lead to the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
Get fucked, idiot. Oh, shit. Yo, I get bullet time? I like it. Who wants to hit my spot? I suppose I should start practicing dick riding. Yep, do it. Oh, another one. Couches make for a great Ono hole right here. In between the cushions. Oh, I can pick up more than one thing? That's cool. I like that. Damn. I created a problem. More cushion for pushing? Yeah, I will test this immediately. I hope it goes well. There's also the classic sock sleeve. I don't know any of this from personal experience, but I've heard. Thank you for your sacrifice. Just whatever you do,
That
don't
drink is
try a
never far
vacuum.
behind.
You'll rip your
Just
dick
keep
off.
Going.
Fuck. I created a problem. Alright, we're good. Bam! Pick it up and throw it on the floor.
You're doing great, Bryn. Final stretch.
Pick it up and throw it on the ground. Okay, so. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, is it just me or does this look like a boss arena?
An ark.
An arc?
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
He
The Oracle's
escaped.
never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get...
Uh-oh. Wyvern is back. Shit, someone gotta gift Jesse a sub right meow. game have kobolds? I have no clue. I have a feeling if it does, though, they'll probably be enemies, and I don't like that thought. Uno momento. Well, back. Kring game minus 10 out of 10. Well, we don't know. We haven't gotten there yet. We can't make a decision. Anyway.
Hold it off. We'll work on an escape plan.
Yeah. Oh shit. What happens if I ice your fucking face? Oh my god, he's stuck to the ground. Oh, ow. Wait, I can climb, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh! Stop it! That burns! Let go! Get ice to the ground. That's so cool. They're kind of like fire. Oh shit. Is that a problem, or is that gonna try to kill me? Yeah, ice usually doesn't last that long. Bubble? Had I not known what was gonna happen with that, I would have still tried to ice that fire.
This isn't the strangest.
He's like, alright, never mind. I tried.
What the? Hang on, Bryn.
Yeah, I'll follow this big boy. Whoa.
Everything okay back there?
Ooh.
Change of plans, everyone. Pack up. You're... What? We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go now.
Goodbye, supply. Oh shit. Oh, it's a good thing that they decided to go with the arc, because oh, the shield will protect from the stuff. Uh-oh. Rest in Pepperoni's lane. Oh no, Bird Mommy's got you. Bird Mommy, no! Wait, no. Okay, good.
Keep moving. Guys, the arc.
Oh. Have a good one, Cyree. Love you lots. How is Bryn breathing like she ran with them? She was just following the dude. Purdy. Oh, you're not going anywhere? You said you were gonna head out. Boop. Sarah's fucking gone forever. Rest in Ronies. Abandoned. Ugh. Oh, my eyeballs are blurring. He looked more blue in the cutscene. In the animation. Mr. Bearman. That thing is fucking precious. You're not dumb. This is a much cozier camp than just a camp out in the middle of the woods surrounded by death mist. So we're here for good now. No getting out.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
That can wait, Dom. Aurea, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale. I think we're in good hands.
Thank you, Blacksmith Mommy.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As long as we don't all die here first.
That was such an insincere. He's so he's not confident. Also, this VA work is super good, by the way. Dialogue choices guide Bryn's demeanor and explore different parts of her character. There are no wrong choices. Right, so I hear the options don't make a difference in any outcomes, but RP flavor, I guess. I'm between 1 and 3. Pep talk or reassure it.
Hey, take a moment to remember. We're in the Enclave. Haven't we all fantasized about this?
Yeah, even if we die, we'll die having done
This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams and secrets to our past as
This.
weavers. It's time to uncover them.
Yeah, Serb. I mean, they don't outright say that your choices aren't gonna matter in terms of outcomes, but they did say that there are no wrong choices and that it is specifically for determining Bryn's demeanor.
Revelations await us.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was once a safe haven for all weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation. Since the Veil went up, weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed preached the evils of our magic. all because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why. Maybe then, Weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready. Adjourned.
I love that the way that they watch, like in the story premise so far. Me too. I did hear a few people say the story isn't too great, but so far I'm interested. I like the plot. Not late on Pella. Hey Pella, how you doing? But yeah, I like that they use this like magical like weave scroll in order to like watch through the thingy.
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back.
Literally.
I wonder how this arc managed to get us through the Veil.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Damn. He sacrificed
The
himself?
Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
I mean, it clearly repelled more than just that. Oh yeah? Did you get sunburned? How was your beach trip?
You think we might find another ark that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
I like this music playing.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
When active talk provides optional dialogue. Doesn't progress anything. Got it.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Hello, Tiefling. Listen to me right now.
Bryn, you are going to check out the Loom Gate at some point, right?
He's really concerned about this loom gate. Had your son Screech with you? Good, good, good. Transsteer across thousands of leagues of ledge. Oh my god.
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
Good, good. Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Not worried about
fucking
our survival
glasses
in an
shine.
unknown land filled with volatile magic
Fucking
like
nerd.
the others?
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. Or Casmin will insist it does, at least. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
Yes?
I just want the real action to start. I want to find the biggest, baddest creature in the land and I don't know, climb it, or tear its strands free, or chuck a boulder at its head.
Would you mind flipping the order of those last two? A boulder might wreak havoc with the integrity of the strand.
For you, I'll think about it.
Oh, thoughtful. You're going to make a great point, Bryn of Carnhaven.
Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
I like these characters so far. Oh. Craft new arms and armor at the smithy. Each Each design uses a combination of different classes of material, forged, carved, etc. Those materials are divided into slots. The top slot uses the most materials, but has the biggest impact on the item stats. Materials have properties such as weight, resistance to heat, and so on, while also affecting color. Mix and match materials to create custom gear in both ability and looks. Some quests also require crafting. These live in their own category, but work the same. Provide the needed materials and craft the item to advance. Quest materials are only ever used for one recipe. Mundane sword and shield. I feel like that's what I have already. Mundane bow. Okay, yeah. Points half plate. Points bracers. Points grave boots. Got it.
You've been busy.
I hear it's actually pretty simple, Jesse. But I do like the idea of what I just read.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm great. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
A point has to have that kind of attitude.
I love Bryn's hair, by the way.
Just be careful. You don't want that lifetime to be cut short.
Don't worry, Mommy Blacksmith.
Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? All of us. Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
I hope she gets like a proper blacksmithing bench. I was more basic than that. I thought it meant you choose what materials you use where. I think you still do, but I just don't have like the materials. How do I like... Oh, Codex. Codex stores information about the world and mysteries of the Enclave uncovered through exploration. Codex fragments represent points of data on a subject. When enough are acquired, Lane can research them to unlock a complete codex entry. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Braces! Ashar, how does one describe oneself in clinical terms? It can be hard to set aside assumptions of normal as this lorekeeper experiences it. Yet the peoples of the Meta are diverse, and so an effort must be made. Paired with the Kasil as the most populous peoples around the Meta, Ashar's skin tones range from deep brown to so pale as to almost be marble white. They possess a wide range of hair and eye colors. Ashar generally live to be between 60 to 90 years of age, with proper care of self and judicious application of alchemy needed at times as the years advance. They can be found and usually share majority with their Kasil cousins in every nation around the Meta and at all strata of society. Of the two, Ashar are considered the sun-touched and tend to be more alert and awake during the day, in contrast to the preferentially crepuscular Kasil. The two creatures have grown in symbiosis since before recorded history, handing off the work of the day from Ashar to Kasil, such that most enterprises are operational at all hours. Ashar harvests the grain under the sun to ensure it is dry and avoids the night's dew, while their Kasil counterparts thresh through the dark hours. Kasil bakers prepare the morning's bread, then leave for work to an Ashar-run morning house to wind down their day in the rising sun before sleep. On and on it goes. It is said that no great city in the Meta ever truly sleeps. Commerce, industry, and leisure never lack rested, willing participants regardless of the hour. Okay, so Kasil are just people like me who are nocturnal. Kashar. While concealing Ashar couples are not unheard of, it is understood that such romances require more of each other. With natural resting points as opposites, the two must find a compromise, often aided by modern alchemy. Our brand has our band has a couple that sometimes benefit from such aids, in fact. Also accepted is the simple truth that children of such pairings are rare as well, even should the couple be trying for such. The specific mechanics of how and why are best left to more detailed texts, such as those stored in the hidden and poorly secured compartment under Casman's sock drawer. But suffice to say that the Kashar, as such children are called, are a source of much joy for the parents and community alike, as they stand as living testament to the cooperation of the two peoples. Often living on a spectrum between their parents, Kashar are quite varied in appearance. Some boast horns, though many are smaller than those of their Kasil parent. Some could pass as full Ashar Kasil. There seems to be no specific predictor or commonality between Kashar, except that to a one, they all seem to simply need less sleep than most anyone else. Often capable of staying awake for days on end with no seeming ill effects, Kashar often describe moments of fatigue when it hits them as overwhelming, and they can sleep a whole day away at those times. Oh wow. One of us night gremlins. Okay, I'm assuming that Ashar are like human, and then Kasil are like the tiefling people. So it's just us secure this thing and needing those materials. Maybe. Kasil are similar to Ashar in appearance, though their skin tones tend to be more varied and chromatic, and it's impossible to overlook their horns. Still, the two cultures have traditionally worked exceptionally well together for as long as history has tracked them. As a group, Kasil tend to live a bit longer than the Ashar, entering their old age around 90 and naturally living to roughly 110 years of age. They also generally take longer to mature, with limited exception. Young Kasil tend to stay under the care of their parents into their 30s, creating a tight family bond that usually lasts a lifetime. Kasil rarely have more than 2 to 3 children per couple, in part due to the long and dedicated investment of time and care in each child. As a result, they are nowhere near as populous as the Ashar, who tend to larger families. While they tend to be polite about it, it's generally accepted that while the Ashar generally think the Kasil coddle their children and waste their time, the Kasil feel their cousins are flighty and irresponsible parents. The Kasil physiology is fundamentally adapted for nocturnal living. They possess keen dark vision and hearing compared to their Ashar cousins, and naturally sleep during the heat and sun of the day. Their horns are also exceptionally sensitive to sound and subtle fluctuations of the wind, making them exceptional hunters, guards, and so on, especially in the cover of night. That's interesting. This dynamic can be observed in our own Weaver band. Casman and Dom both prefer the late hours for their labors, though I find that they seldom make conversation while the rest of us are sleeping. As noted elsewhere in the collection, the Ashar and Kasil dynamic has fundamentally shaped the Meta, with towns and cities alike offering service at all hours thanks to the range of available workers. Okay, which one is Casman? Here's Sola. Lane. He's Dawn. Who else is there? Oh, you? Oh yeah, Casman. Yep, Tiefling! Okay, yeah, so the Tieflings are nocturnal. Oberon. The Oberon are an avian race whose legends tell of a great migration from across the spires to the west of Meta. They range in size from 4 to 7 feet tall and primarily evince sexual dimorphism through the color of their plumage. Compared to Ashar and Kasil, Oberon are lighter in weight but roughly equal in strength. They are diurnal or nocturnal depending on the heritage or preference of the Oberon. and as many share the same working hours with the Ashar as they do with the Castile. Like how detailed the race Lorem is? Yeah, me too. Tight family bonds, so tight. Oberon arms are long and sport broad feathers, which allow them to glide for short distances. Their lighter bodies are capable of high jumps and short glides that can allow them to cover ground quickly, especially rough ground. Uh, though the exertion of sustaining this kind of prunking glide is exhausting, according to both first-hand accounts and my own personal research, Oberon plumage is a deeply personal aspect of both culture and courtship, where their wings and tails become an extension of their expression. Often, Oberon weave time for dance into their social events, regardless of size. The dances are personal and varied, and Oberon may have a routine passed down through family or have developed one explicitly to display their finesse and devotion to a potential suitor. These dances can be performed in a group setting, for celebration, or for choreographed theater. A warrior may incorporate weapons into their dance like a kata, and in the case of warrior Oberon that are courting each other and wish to dance together, they may fight. A retired Oberon warrior was once heard reminiscing about his youth. To feel the blades in my hands, the throes of battle driving my talons to a rhythm unheard. It is the ultimate dance. Okay, so they're fight sluts. One cultural divide that seems to have plagued the Oberon for some time is around the practice of clipping their wings. Some see the shortening of the feathers as simply a practical decision to keep them clear of a forge's flames or away from sword blows. Others, often the wealthy, consider the practice anywhere from uncouth to barbaric. Whether this distinction is maintained by the nobility specifically to suggest those who labor are simply worthless or worth less is an exercise best left to the reader. For what it's worth, I've asked Aurea her thoughts on the matter. She clips hers seemingly as a matter of practicality, and her response was simply to tell me to go help Casman gather firewood. This response supports my understanding that the decision is a deeply personal one. I probably not clip my feathers because spread them wings. Hi, Lady V. How you doing? Good to see you. A fifth monitor? Oh man, I'm jelly. I don't even have that enough display ports for that. I'm glad you're good. 5 monitors and 2 PCs. That's fair. Oh my god, sir. Rom. The Rom stand roughly 2 meters tall with broad shoulders, thick coats of fur, ursine features, and prominent tusks. They are powerfully built. Those who pursue physical labors of training prove capable of incredible feats of strength. On average, Rom live to be about 60 and reach maturity around age 14. The Rom have been present in the Meta Basin since before recorded history, but they remain solitary and in tight-knit social groups until only the past few hundred years, where more of the Rom have ventured to integrate into the Great Kingdoms. Despite this growing cooperation, many Rom still live apart from the larger Meta society to this day, preferring to live and operate in small foundholds. The concept of a found originated with the Rom, who typically cease to consider themselves children of their parents when they come of age. Instead, they form dynamic family units based on shared values and goals, living communally, often with people of the same age. This isn't to say a Rom remaining with their parents found is unheard of. It is simply less common than the alternative. There have been some instances of non-Roms successfully joining into founds as well, though it is rare enough to be considered deeply unusual. Many Rom practice the cultural tradition of Rom Bralem, A time of self reflection when they seek a change from their everyday and tackle something new for a few months. A smith might put down their hammer and turn to poetry, while an artist might become a stevedore or pursue other manual labor. During these times, the Found will support financially or otherwise their members who have turned away from work, knowing that in time they too will receive support when it is time for their Ram Bralem. One might expect that I have learned. One might expect that I have learned the above facts by interviewing Sev, our apprentice blacksmith. He is, in fact, deeply shy and is difficult to pin down. It does not help one bit that Sola is always within earshot, more than happy to shoo me away. So, when it comes to the compilation of essential knowledge, all I have in this case are my books. I agree, Jesse. Very interesting. They're all interesting. I mean, except I guess a shark, because they're just human. Cultures of the Meta. The Meta Basin offers its the Meta Basin offers its denizens a dazzling array of bounties. Chief among those, at least in this lorekeeper's opinion, is our diversity of cultures, each adding a unique ingredient to our melting pot. When I say cultures, I do not specifically mean those limited to national borders. After all, borders on maps do not express the reach of ideas and relationships, and in reality serve only to inhibit them. But I digress. Each unique culture we know of is a fascinating subject for study, since gaining understanding of a foreign culture is a gateway to understanding more of one's own. For example, the High Kingdom of Taza encompasses a great number of cultural groups, many of which, particularly in the desert, choose to keep their interactions with the wider world limited. That culture is one of privacy, and learning to respect that through my travels here led me to better understand the ways in which the more open cultures around the Meta communicate. Every nation in the Meta region shares a similar mix of people, merged around through centuries of trade caravans, migration, opportunity, and crisis alike. Most numerous of all, the Ashar and Kasil have always lived side by side in relative harmony. Similar in size and stature, the two are fundamentally different in how they approach their day. The Ashar thrive under the sun and sleep with the moon, while the Kasil are nocturnal, better attuned to the sounds and lighting of nights. Together they have formed societies that never sleep. There are always provisioners open, caravans rolling into town, hunting and farming at all hours in any stead, as the two hand off the entirety of the day to one another, while with little friction. Rarely, but to great celebration, the two might even come together and have a child known as a Kashar. For just as long the feathered Oberon have lived alongside the twin races, their quick eyes and deft hands making them incredible craftspeople, hunters and warriors alike. Oberon culture celebrates detail and attention, and they excel at any task they dedicate themselves to. Our Weaver Band's leader, Oria, is one of the Oberon's very best. The most recent people to join the rich tapestry of Meta life are the Ram, large fur-covered and famously even-tempered. The Ram still tend to live in smaller community family groups known as Founds. There has been a slow migration to the cities in recent decades, though the numerous Ram have found gainful employment as laborers, craftspeople, and guards. Those few who have indulged politics have found considerable fame for their insight and unflappable natures. This was a lot of reading, but I liked it a lot. I'll look at the rest of this later. I don't want to read anymore at the moment. Oh, interesting. So I'm using an item to do my magic. Where do I change my equipment? Oh, maybe at this tent. Oh, hello.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
It's perfect.
Don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Huh. That's unfortunate. I'll leave you to get settled.
So sad. They're unfappable. They might be fappable. They're just not flappable. Wow, softwood. Does that mean I need to punch trees? Okay, well, that stores resources, not changes my gear. Who was using my archery thing? Okay, let's talk to the bear. Make that softwood hard. Actually, real quick. Okay. Sebastian.
Sev, how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But, you know, I'm fine.
He is not fine.
Hey, at least Sola did half your unpacking. No sprained back muscles for you.
True, no back pain. In a few days, I might die from a creature attack. But at least I'll leave a corpse with good posture.
Welcome back, Jesse.
Sev.
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
I was talking with Sola earlier. She is a great listener. Maybe talk to her about how you're feeling too?
I wouldn't want to burden her.
She'd be happy to help.
I'll think about it.
Too real. I like Seth. The hell is that? Detailed reminders of diplomatic protocols. Oh. I like that the books speak to me. Nothing else appears there. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, she's our alchemist. Oh, and an archivist.
You seem lost in thought. Settling in all right? Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe. Not just you. Everyone. In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Sev is relatively new to the team too. Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
No, she's never had an apprentice before. I don't know how he came to be her apprentice either. No one seems to.
That's a little odd, isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secretive, culturally speaking. Sev may remain an enigma. I wish he would open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his people.
Me too. Do you like the subtle facial expressions they do in the stills rather than just open mouth or closed mouth? Same. I really, I really liked talking to Dawn when he got all nerdy and the glasses did the classic anime like shine.
Before joining, I knew Auria's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques in weaving. Why do you think that is?
Ah, to keep a points expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony. And there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dan, and our smith, Sola.
They are sweet together.
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire? Shame her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dam and Sola from Sansa?
No. In fact, Darm hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden.
The enchanter is from a place where magic is forbidden. Have fun. I hope the couch treats you well, Beth.
I often wonder if Darm's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive if magic wasn't dogmatically kept from him as a child.
That's a fair question. Usually being that serious about no is a great way to make someone want to do it more.
I've traveled with a Weaver band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
The obvious answer is Aurea. Not only is she a strong point and leader herself, but her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Aurea makes it look easy.
You said Aurea is the obvious answer to this band's success. Is there a not-so-obvious answer?
Ah, yes. While Aurea runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennig, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation. With the speed she can pack a caravan, it's no wonder that Aurea trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think I fit in?
It speaks volumes that Aurea trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon. I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
Casmin?
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Aurea was training her to become her replacement as point. It was going well, then out of nowhere the training ended, and Aurea began searching for a new point. I don't know if it was Aurea's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new point.
Knowing Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Ah, great.
Wonderful.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Oh, me?
I love that shocked look.
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
Wow. That's very oddly specific.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand.
Very typical, yes.
At a young age, scholastic endeavors became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Udean mercantile family.
Right. And how are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but never mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are. It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all. Anyway, thanks for listening.
I'm really liking these characters a lot. I can feel the BioWare in them. Even if the story ends up not too great, I'm happy to continue experiencing it just for this group of people. Oh my god, do I get to pet you? Oh my god, you're so precious, you funky little thing. I love you. I'm standing on your head. I love you. They even made a bend down animation for standing on his head. Hello there. Oh, you're how I change equipment. Your equipped at Cosmos Caravan will be the loadout Bryn takes into your expeditions into the Enclave. Loadouts can be changed at any time at base camp, but cannot be swapped while in the field. Got it. Is there transmog? I just realized this game uses PlayStation prompts without a mod. That's crazy. Two-handers. I have no two-handers. Big Savage. Can I unequip it? No. No going naked for me. Okay, yeah, I do have the mundane stuff already. And no two-handers.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Stupid train. Our game seems really nice and chilled. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get it. I need this game. I think this game is, I'm loving it so far. You said people were saying the story isn't great. Is the full game out and you're just playing the demo, or is that just based off the demo? No. It's the full game is out, but they released a demo with it. It released on the 27th. It is 40 doll hairs. It is still very positively reviewed, granted only 237 people, but generally speaking, I mean, very positive. And Eternal Strands is lean and focused, but that allows it to double down on a brilliantly inventive sandbox that punches well above its weight, given that it is a debut title from a small team. That's that reviewer that I like, Skill Up, who said that. Well, technically it was his channel, but it was Austin, because there's a couple people who do reviews now, and Austin said it was great. Austin,
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Austin, he was saying, him in particular, that the story wasn't too great, but that the characters are fantastic, and he absolutely recommends the game. So $40 though. I mean, I think it'll be worth the $40, but me bank account.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Oria's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're no Oria. I'm sorry. But she has more experience, and who knows what's out there.
Mm. No, don't admit that I'm scared. Because that'll only make it worse in this case. Because she already doesn't have faith in me, but... I don't think she'd be one to take a joke too well either. Especially in, like, her, like, pure panic. We're all in this together. Or I don't care if the story is not the best, as long as supporting characters is good, that will keep me interested far more than the story. For me, that definitely depends on how strong the characters are, but I think the characters so far are definitely strong enough to keep me invested. Plus, also, gameplay can make a huge difference too. As long as the story isn't as abysmally bad as something like Stellar Blade, I can absolutely just coast through it fine for the gameplay. Like Monster Hunters, the story's not great. I mean, it's not bad. Like Monster Hunter World story isn't bad, but it's just mid. But you play it for fighting cool new monsters. We are those soldiers.
I know my job is important, but we all have a part to play in our survival. I know you can do yours. Trust that with everyone's help, I'll be able to do mine too. I'm not in this alone, Kaz. Neither are you.
You're right. It's just that Aurea has been point for so long. I need to give you a chance, though. I'll try.
That's all I ask.
I expected that to be less fine.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here. Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
You must be devastated that your wing is holding you back.
I can't deny that my heart breaks at the prospect of being stuck behind the scry. But knowing I've found the right replacement helps. Besides, this wing won't keep me down for long. I'll be back out there soon enough.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land. Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue. Possibly an ark.
You can see it from here? Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
I was impressed by how you handled that drake outside the Vale.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
Oh, is that what happened to Casman? Oh, well.
So when I'm finished scouting the landmarks you mentioned in the Hollow, should I come back to camp immediately?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks, so you can gauge how far and how long you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety. Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
Got it. A lot of responsibility.
Points privilege.
Points privilege. Give me that trash, man.
Can I ask how you knew to pack up the camp outside the Vale?
The tangles were shifting. They'd been static the entire time. And then, suddenly, just as an arc deflects a wave of Drake's breath, they start to move. That's no coincidence.
How do you know to run to me then?
The tangles closed down the path the caravan took in. And it wasn't like I was going to abandon you.
She's so sweet. That is pretty, list of names and dates innumerable. There's a big statue. You're pretty. She got a fancy hammer.
So this is a loom gate. It's taller than I expected.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working.
There's no sign of damage. It just seems inert.
Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave.
Oh shit, they're husband and wife? I know that they said they were like, you know, very close. Didn't realize they were married.
Metaphorically. Of course, the loom gates
Right.
famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
Hmm.
You're cute together. It's great to see a couple that shares such a love of their work with one another.
Who could have it any other way?
After being together for 7 years, we're bound to have something in common.
Come, my love. There must be something in the archives.
They kind of are like polar opposites, but let me look something up real quick. Okay, cool. Demo progress does carry over to the main game. Am I hearing a note? Welcome back. I was. Ooh, what the fuck? Arcane tools. Ooh, likely used to maintenance calibration in nearby loom gate. Ooh, ew. Mantles. Few things are as emblematic. Oh, great foes. Finally found my way out of bed. Welcome. Yeah, I gotta buy the game. I gotta. We're gonna do it. I'm invested. Welcome back from ads. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. I really, really shouldn't because money, but I gotta. I have to. I need it. And Jesse needs a sub. Go for sub sandwich right now for sure. Give me one moment. Mm. I think it's like 20 hours. Main story. Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, okay. Main story, approximately 12 hours. Main plus sides, 18. All styles, 17. Yeah, pretty decent. Especially given that we have to beat it before 27th. I'll turn on the music for a minute. Sorry, I'm messaging Sith a moment. Immortal lives. Oh shit. There's that too. I don't know if I can beat it before that though. For all I know, they're gonna come tomorrow or on Tuesday. And if it's on Tuesday, there's Void Crew. Though maybe I convince them to fight the Illuminate. If it happens Tuesday. Which is their normal update day, if I remember correctly. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. So how's everyone doing? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Horny? Yeah. Still? Did you not manage to get off? Imagine being horny. Fucking imagine. What was getting off? Oh, did you use the couch? Was it good? Are you tongue attacking me? You're licking me. Ah. This is fine. Yes. How was it? Hey Artie, how you doing? Good to see ya. Fuck, as an hour ago, Meridia is completely cut off. That doesn't bode well. Does that mean we're unable to go to Meridia? Womb fillingly good? Good to know. Well, there you go, Cyray. The science has been done. Artie. We cannot go there. Fuck. That does not bode well at all. So is durable. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Mm. Mm. Da 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Love the way they're handling this so far, though. They know the player base is gonna keep checking this along with API changes, and they're using that to escalate the fear of what's coming. Yeah, they're smart. Dun, 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 da 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 dun dun da 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 da. Too fast, load too fast. Glenward Hollow, tree laden and wild. Sith! Hug, 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 squeeze, squeeze, cuddle, cuddle, cuddle. Mwah. This is so pretty. Minus the blur. I think I didn't turn motion blur off. What the fuck? Why that bird have a crossbow? Oh, dog who ignores? Oh? The dog ignored?
got you clear as a sands of summer, Bryn.
No interference from the Enclave?
None. The connection is much stronger than outside the Veil.
That's reassuring.
I messaged them yesterday, never got a response. Wait, I lied. I am the ignorer. Oh my god. This is so fucking fast. I tabbed to another convo right as you replied. Rip. The ignoree becomes the ignorer in a stunning turn of events. Not like this. Not like this. My, how the turntable. Alright, so I gotta beat up trees. Freeze! Okay, so I had thought that just the color of the lights on the cape was changing, but it's literally the entire cape. It just changes to a completely different cape. That's sick. What is this? Oh, is it back? This was my perfect victory. The cape stays on during sex. Yeah, give me that bark. No. Because I saw that there was like bark or like wood as a material. You can grab everything. Hello, CJ, hello. Nice to meet ya. How you doing? All right. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Spectacular vista. It really is fucking gorgeous. I love this game's style. See, now imagine Dragon's Dogma if it had the cast of like a similar cast of characters, like a well-written party. Good, I'm glad to hear. I'm doing all right. This game has quickly become one of my top 10. Yeah, so far I'm liking it. We just started, but so far I'm liking it. Love the art direction, same. It's got that nice stylization without looking like Fortnite. Give me that. Fucking give me that. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait. Aw. I wanted to surf it. Ice pins foes. Yeah. That is so cool.
More arcs.
Oh, these are not
Happy
nice
we're
ones.
here. Arcs were supposed to be used for manual
Oh.
labor. Hostility is strange.
Be a little confused. Red iron. Softwood. Okay. Hey Jellerak, how you doing? So far, it feels like Dragon's Dogma combat, except you can freeze big enemies, which is awesome. It's got some Dragon's Dogma DNA in it, but it definitely feels more arcadey and loose. I think I still prefer Dragon's Dogma's like raw combat, but I already like what it's doing with the spells here. Oh, there's one of those. I could have used that. It was fun to freeze him though, so that's okay. Oh. I love how the ice was able to use to steal the dragon's movement. Same. The fact that I stuck his face to the ground. For debut indie though, this team will do big things. Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for them to get working on their next thing and take everything they've learned from this.
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
Oi, 2 at a time. Ow. Ow. Where the fuck are you going, bucko? Wait. Where's your friend? Ah. They're so cool. Cut your way through the bush. The brush. Dragon's Dogma version
Finder's
3.
Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
Too big. What are you? Now, I wouldn't want Dragon's Dogma in this art style because I already love Dragon's Dogma's art, but music got real loud all of a sudden. Oh my god, just break. Yeah, I already love like Dragon's Dogma's current art style. Like, I wouldn't want Dragon's Dogma 2 to look any different than it does, but I just really wanted it to have better writing, man. Even if it was like just like Monster Hunter writing. Isn't steel not an ore? Like, it doesn't shy away. Yeah, you got magic, just use it. You don't have to weaken some chaff enemy first, start off with it. Yeah. I mean, our character is supposed to be a mage. We're here for magic and stuff. Where the fuck did the other one go? Oh, what the fuck? Ow. Cobalt. Yo, I can use my own ice as a fucking projectile. It just keeps getting better. Steel is an alloy. I thought the steel was like a combination of metals smelted together. I really hope that Dragon's Dogma does continue as a series and they just hire like actual writers instead of having the janitors do it. Alloy means is a combo of metals. Well, yeah, but I thought it happened after smelting. Hey, Sky! Iron and carbon, I see. Oh, okay. I just thought it wasn't naturally occurring is all. My god, that barrel got sent. Too thick. Okay. I've learned to just not break it with my sword. It is far more efficient to throw shit at it.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, will eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Cave. Oh, that cave is frosty. I don't know if I'll be able to go in there.
This must be Hydra's Lake.
But lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
What are you? Are you explosive? No. Alright. Yeah, I definitely can't go in there. Oh. Picking up tonics when you're full will heal you. I see. Makes sense. Thing is not natural, so just a little thing they did wrong, but who cares really? That's fair. It is a magical area, so I guess that's fine. I don't actually know if there's different variants of steel beyond iron and carbon. I couldn't tell you. What the hell are you? Oi, 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 oi. All right. So I imagine we can just pick up an enemy and toss them far away if we don't want to do it. That's a good idea. I didn't actually know if there's different... in theory, steel could appear in nature, but it would be extremely unlikely to happen. Gotcha. shit. Hey. Oh god. Oh shit. Ow. Rectum. I do like, yeah, they're a cool enemy for sure. What do you mean? Return to base camp to safely store all crafting resources or clear space in her bag. That's kind of cringe. Opportunist racers. Oh, it's a recipe. What the heck, bro? That's cringe. Oh, how do I unlock more spots? Okay. We can get rid of the regular iron. A little sad that I have to leave stuff behind, but carbon steel, alloy steel, stainless steel, and tool steel all use different components. Ah, stainless does not have these carbon. Gotcha. Thought carbon was required for steel. Good to know. No, like stainless is an alloy of iron, chromium, nickel, manganese, and copper. I'll pretend like I believe you. Yeah, the countdown is for when the next Pokemon shows up. Fuck's sake. Well, I guess I gotta go return to camp. Ooh, zoom. Because me pockets are full. Woo! Can I? Oh, I can. Because I was hearing a note. I think. Oh, probably up there. We don't have a Breath of the Wild glider. I don't know if we can take fall damage. I guess I should have tried to find out, but my FPS are unhappy. Feel good at it before I posted? Alright, fine. You can take fall damage if you're playing on console. You can use Y or the equivalent to climb down ledges. Oh, okay. I am on PC, but I am using a gamepad. It'll be fun when that levels up and we just grab the whole rock. Yes, if that's the case, we will find out. This will be extra fun when I don't have to worry as much about inventory capacity. Because, I'm only a little grumpy that I have to go back already. I don't really know why there's gotta be an inventory cap, but, you know, is what it is. Not trying to backseat or anything, just wanted to save you some pain. In this case, it's all good. That's fine. I appreciate it. Okay. So inventory should now be clear. We can go make gloves? Maybe? Ooh, everyone's all set up. Opportunist bracers. Oh, I can choose. Maybe. Oh, wait. Okay, so I need a little bit of all of them. But I don't have enough of the woven. I see. Oh, and they each change cut. Oh, that's cool. Shame there's no transmog. So I can't make them yet though. Okay, so this is what it means, Jesse. Yeah, I like it too. I call it inventory when you gotta throw so much out inventory. Oh my god. Okay, I have a question that you can answer. Why or how long until my inventory expands? Because that's something that's gonna bother me. Because I'm a loot goblin. I pick everything up. And it's really hard to let stuff go. Oh, and now it's nighttime. And now all this is back. Ah, but so is he. Fucking loser. Idiot. Not too long, talk to Casman. Oh? Well, shit. Back I go. Yeah, exactly what Jesse said. We're gonna be back and forth for the rest of time. Casman, I've been told to speak with you. Hello. Oh wait, I can. Oh, we are naked. I do like her armor though. I have a feeling I haven't unlocked it yet. This is the first expedition. I guess I'll rush the objectives and see. Or at least the loom gate. Boo, it's not unlocked yet. I honestly don't remember, but I know it was within the first 3 hours of me playing. Gotcha. I feel like the basic armor set, cloak, red, white, and steel work well together. They do, they do. For now, I'll prioritize getting the wood and like textiles, I think. No loot from that, but worth it. Yeah, this game definitely forces you to be strategic with looting, which as a fellow hoarder I agree can be annoying. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if there's a mod for that. Unlimited inventory. Because unless it plays into the gameplay loop, I... Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck? Unless it, like, specifically plays into the gameplay loop, which I don't feel like it will here, then I don't like it. Which, just making me return to camp, I don't think is incentive. It's just because spaces are so open, you'd be able to upgrade way too fast in theory. Maybe. But, I don't know. I need a BRB though. I am back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see. Hand-drawn map. Waterstein and frayed, yet enclave paper was always so strong. It has been many years. The collapsed mine. I wish I could, like, zoom in on the map. The point, hey, that's me. I'm the point.
The point. What a beautiful view.
Jesus Christ. Okay, the bow sucks. Ow. 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 Gulp. They have the same sword as me. Yeah, the music audio balancing is definitely odd. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's super, super quiet. Sometimes it's real fucking loud. Yo, I can break this whole tree. Oh, that's how I get softwood. And then I have a log as a weapon. Yeet. God damn. Okay, so softwood isn't a problem. I wasn't sure how to get it. I figured from like the like big bark chunks, but that wasn't working. And then I thought I got one from a drop, but now I understand. Break trees. Makes sense. Makes sense, it does. Alright, who wants my stick? Enjoy hoarding resources. May I introduce you to our Lord and Savior Subnautica. I actually streamed Subnautica a few months ago. It was fun. Map is my biggest gripe with the game, but it's good in so many other ways that it didn't really bug me too much. That's valid. I'll generally give my criticisms as I play, but it doesn't mean that I'm disliking it. Just giving my feelings. I'm real honest. Too far. Welcome back. You have to rub the tree to get hardwood. Shit, you right. Get fucked, idiot. Get double fucked. Get triple fucked. And then have your friend. There are parries, let's go! For the longest time, I wasn't a shield person, and I still wouldn't call myself a shield person, but I've grown to really like parries after I learned how to do them in Dark Souls 3. Alright, so... It's cold. Oops. Break that ice with the ice. Wait, come back. Oh. It's cracking, it's working. Oh. I did it. Rip it apart. Rip and tear. I hope I can recharge my mana regen at some point. Hell yeah! Hey Nick, how you doing? Good to see ya. Great. Okay, so now... It's clearing! Oh, still a little cold. Steel Tower, likely part of the famed tapestry, some failed enchantment shrouding it in ice. I done broke it. Now we climb. Like it's Ubisoft. Oh yeah, hey Artie, what game were you trying to play a bit ago? Oh, there was fireballs over there. Oh, that's okay. What game were you trying to play a while ago though? Or was it last night that you were mad about because Ubisoft wouldn't let you play? Fiber. Thick hide. I have to climb the tree. I meant to ask you at the time, but... Oh no, wait, it was an Assassin's Creed, wasn't it? What is this game about? We are a mage, and we're discovering the secrets of an old mage city that Thomas Garreau. I'm sorry, what? Oh, huh? Huh? What did I just find? Why was that brick of butter named Thomas Garreau? Anyway, we are a mage, otherwise known as a weaver. And magic is mostly outlawed in the world because of some past events where war happened across the world and the economy was destroyed. But it was all like this city that we are now in, or this like area, was basically the hub of magic, but then they put up a border and it caused the wars or whatever. So now magic is like frowned upon. There are mages called weavers that like roam about, but usually they're only tolerated as long as they're not there for long. Yeah, so for a long time, I don't remember how long specifically, people haven't been able to come into the city because of the tangle, which is like angry magical mist. Ow. But we have found a way in. And now we're here to explore it and learn its secrets. Weaver, I hardly know her. Maybe a lore entry? Maybe, but I looked in the places where I thought it would be feasible for that to be the case in my book, and I didn't see. Ow. Also, so you have magical abilities like telekinesis, and I have ice, which I can make ice balls with, and it was really cool. You can pin enemies down with it. In the prologue, you fight a wyvern, or they call it a drake, but it's definitely a wyvern. And I was able to use the ice to pin its face to the ground. And it had to like pull away and breathe fire to get it off. It was super cool. And then you can climb monsters like Dragon's Dogma or Shadow of the Colossus. All kinds of cool stuff. You don't love your partner, you should weaver. I don't know about that one, Serb. We're still early on though, so... But listen up, guys. Jesse still needs a sub. Yeah, so now they are stuck in the ice.
Come to me.
Temporarily. Neg, thank you for gifting a sub to Jesse. That's so generous. Oh shit. It is also it's an indie title, but it's made by ex-BioWare devs. A very small team of ex-BioWare employees. So it's got cool characters so far. We really like the characters already. Okay, I don't know how many trees I'm gonna have to climb. Ah. Hey, watch it, buddy. Oh. Ow. What an asshole. I'm gonna come kick you. Oh, you came to me. Where are you going? Does the bow do more damage the further away you are? I think it does. Get wrecked, idiot. Are you too far? Just pull them closer. Yeah. What the fuck was that? What did my body just do? Oh my god, that was fucked up. I couldn't repeat it though. Wait. Where are you going? Are you hostile or no? You're definitely hostile. Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Holy shit. Stop that. Stop it. The ice hurts. Jesus Christ, buddy. Fuck's sake. Let's get rid of those. Hey Dazzy, how you doing? Good to see you. Long time no see. How you been? Alright, so that thing kind of kicked our ass a little bit, mostly because the ice. But he was cool. Yep. Sounds about right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Formal complaint. Disorder among us. The Norians and reckless disregard of tradition. Oh. Oops. Yes. Give me that. Working on my VR world and avatars. Oh? Back to 4th? Thought you already had your return. Nope. Gotcha. What kind of world you making? Postponed it? Oh? What'd you postpone? Club world with apartments. Ah. Any particular reason, or you just wanted to make a world? Wanted to make a world for a VR group I'm in. Ah, gotcha. People will meet forth. Oh. Okay, wait. Are we talking streaming or just VR stuff? VR streaming? Gotcha, gotcha. And what kind of avatars you working on? The Loomis. Uh-oh,
This
the
must be the
tangle.
second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out.
Long discarded staff. Scaled for an arc, still thrumming with magic despite long years of sediment. We'll come back to that in a second. My original is in development, but I have a few others I'm using. I'm not going to divulge. Oh, I see. So they're not stream safe. Got it. And by your original, do you mean as in, like, you? Dazi model? Opportunist Curious. As in Dazi model? Gotcha. I thought you were getting that commissioned. Did that not go through, or are you just doing Unity work? Because I'm not going to divulge, you're both safe for work, not safe for work. Right. Person warning. Care, T's bad here, some X. A fluttering caution in shorthand. What? Actually, just rip it off like a band-aid. That looks like it wants the fire orb or something. Alright. So something bad is in there though. Someone working on it as commissioned, and they're commissioning me to build a Dazi PC. Oh? As in, like, you pick out the parts for them?
A lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
What about the loom gate itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have two powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Taza.
And he's gone.
Oh, it's bad, it's bad.
There. With the debris gone, this loom gate doesn't appear to be in poor shape at all. Time to check out the Great Arc.
Right. Definitely not in poor shape. It's fine, guys. Don't worry about the magic leaking. It's fine. I've been working on PC since I was 11-year-old. I built the PC and test it. Oh, gotcha. Is that the only thing that makes it a Dazi PC, or is it? Do you like some of your art on the case or something? Some magic acid's fine. It's totally okay. Oi! You asshole, stop it. I just shot that arrow with my arrow. Ow. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, I see. So I don't think it's range. I think it's because lock-on aims for the body, or just lock-on reduces damage in general.
A set of schematics. Tarmakind smithing? Maybe Sola would know.
Oop. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Hey. Who said that? Who said that? I'm not afraid to kick your ass. Mythologist tools. A worn satchel and rusted curved blade. Once a forager's oh, that's probably what I need. Like it will be a box ready to go and comes with an upgrade clause that says I continue to do the work for free until a year or two are up. Plus I customize the OS and work is warranted? Guaranteed? Funny because we do like 40 damage and get hit for like 150. Yeah, we have a lot more HP than they seem to do, what do you do to customize the OS? Like, what kind of changes do you do? And by the clause being you continue to work on it, do you mean like you give tech support, or you like they send it back to you and you put new parts in it? I would assume it doesn't mean that you work on it for 2 years and then send it to them. Oh shit. This is absolutely an ice those fuckers moment. Oh. The lock-on with multiple targets is kind of rough. Oh shit. Perfect, I'll take it. Ow. What is it now? Oh. Oh my god. There's so many enemies. Chill. Holy shit. We're in a bad way. Ow. We're gonna die. No. Give me that. Where are they? Okay, they're dead. Where's your friends? Holy shit. Okay. Whew. Oh, it hurts. Ah, that's not. Oh, I heard that. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck off. God, I don't feel so good, guys. It hurts. Everything hurts. I guess that. Ugh. Look, size, speed, etc. I give tech support, but I can also get it back and put parts in it or replace parts. Send them out for replacement. Gotcha. Plus some nice visual upgrades. Oh, such as. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh god. Oh god, please. I didn't expect to be assaulted by. Oh! Alright. Alright then. Oh. Oh, wait. Shit. Well, the soft was easy to come by. Jesus Christ. I got attacked by the whole fucking ecosystem. I was unprepared. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. I can't believe I made it out with 1 HP. The box grab was fucking good. Gold. If that doesn't sell people on the game, I don't know what will. Oh, okay. Alright. That was a battle for the centuries, it was. Now we recover. That shit was wild. I've been through there, I guess. Okay, good to know that this is here. Ah, shit, here we go again. Come here. Burn, bitch. These things are tanky. I like that the fire, like, legitimately, like, spreads and stuff. Seem fun to fight, at least. Yeah. I like them. I hear something up there. Okay. That's not where I meant to throw him, but that's fine. Nah, get back here. Where'd your friend go? There's a lot of verticality, and I think I have such a strong feeling I'm gonna miss a bunch of shit because of it. Because I'm like, I'm not really thinking to climb everything that I see. There could be another fucking personified cheese brick in one of these trees, though. Oy, oy, oy. I haven't seen that since Far Cry 2. Genshin does it. Though it's not like permanent. Eventually it does die out, but oh! Ow. That's okay. Could be worse. Hey, 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 hey. Mild oopsie! Ah, okay. Fall damage isn't bad. It's definitely manageable. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, this tree though. This tree definitely has some butter up in it. Oh no. Okay. I don't think there's any butter. I wonder how, since that item was grabbed, wasn't the inventory codex, maybe it was a dev's name? Maybe. I mean, yeah, it's not a location. It's obviously not a nation. It's not in a history. It's not a guild. It's not one of the magics. It's not a arcane discovery. It's not a weaver. And yeah, it's not in the inventory. Weird. I don't know. I already forgot its name. Maybe I'll look it up if someone remembers it. The hidden dev thing? Probably, but I'm still curious. I mean, if it is a hidden dev thing, I'd still like to understand. Stuff like that gets me interested, you know? Promise something. Set up now. Woo! Ow. Give me one of the sippies back here. Oh shit, now it's all blackened. That's cool. Small details in regards to elements that I like. What the hell was that? Oh, is this the path we took the first time? Wait, no. It's not. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the developers are named Yellow Brick Games, so it probably is a dev name. Ooh. One of the developers said there's a yellow brick for each developer on the team that we hid individually. Look forward to some updates post-launch for those that find them all. You can keep track of what you found in the credits. I like that a lot. They're yellow brick games, and each developer placed their own yellow brick hidden somewhere. I love that. I love that a lot. Yellow brick makes more sense than cheese or butter. Yeah, but they look like butter. They look like sticks of butter. Alright, I need to BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. Butter maxing. More games gotta do that. That's just fun for everyone. I agree. Though, granted, it only works for smaller teams, because if every developer in like a AAA studio placed one, there'd be fucking 1,000 of them for people to find, and no one would want to find them. I mean, they could do it. There wouldn't be a problem with them doing it, but, you know. Thank you. Sticks of Butter is more FNAF than... Exotic Butters was in one FNAF game. Poor guy couldn't get up. Not that I care. Okay, I think that's the way I went originally. Yeah, because there's that there. Oh shit. one would want to find 1,000 of these. Look at yeah, and no one actually wants to. They just do it because they're hopeless. Everyone hates the Korok seeds. So fucking cold. Brown linen. Okay, I'm going to value cold resist. Oh my god. No. No. Shit. Okay, fine. I know how to get that stuff though, now. Okay, this is gonna suck. Whew. Oh, okay. We're just back here. Okay, I understand. I'm saying that as like some devs will do it even if no one wants to look. That's fair. So thoughts on using a sandwich bag to jerk off? Like you stick your dick in it and when you finish it catches the cum for you? I mean, you could just use a sock or a condom. From years ago though, there was a dude on Twitter who really fucking liked the McChicken. So maybe you'll get some love out of that. No condoms, I don't generally like using socks. Well, shit. Of all the things that you've heard and say, it was that got you, like, what the fuck? I like the climbing. I always hate a lot of the climbing in games like this because they, whew, they always make it super fucking slow. What about the McChicken? Oh, there was this dude who posted a video on Twitter a while back, like years ago, where he jerked himself with a McChicken. Couldn't tell what was mayo and what was cum. Pervert, I'm hopeless romantic. I want a girl to come down my throat. It's true. That is what Bath wants. I'm feeling the Skyrim. See that mountain? You can climb it. Oh. Holy shit. The stretching arms upward when climbing down is a bit silly. Um. His mind's kind of fucked up. There's lots of magic in the air. Whew. That's just spooky. Even though I know it doesn't generally hurt too bad, but I don't know about a fall this high. Hey! Praise be for the rock. The rock protect. This reminds me, did you watch this trailer for the climbing game I sent in Discord a while back? I don't recall. Old White Knuckle? Oh. I think I did, but I don't remember it. Let me go take a look real quick and see if it jogs my memory. Oh, it wasn't in DMs? Where the fuck was it? Was it in main lounge? Share the game. You have to bug her about it. She will forget. There's a lot. Oh, there's a demo for it. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I remember seeing this one. It looks cool. It makes me... I mean, it looks like it's just another Peaks of Yore, which I still need to finish. Oh, there's a little bit more to it. Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. I'll have to keep it in mind. I'll wishlist it. More than climbing? Yeah. What does that even mean? I wish that we did a funny climb again. I fucking broke my back. There's a Talos over here. I think that's the arc I meant to go peek at. I want to look over at the collapsed mine first, though. Or over here, anyway. Oh! I meant to throw it straight down, not at me. Ow. Ow. Oh, I see. Ow. What a jerk. Diplomatic agreement, a letter approving entrance to the Enclave for a group of Kazan workers. Okay. Okay. Liquefied mana. I'm sorry, what? The hell was that? Aww. But there's collectibles over there. That's probably the next zone. Or maybe it'll unlock. Ceremonial kindling. Material for starting a fire, especially treated to ensure a fearsome blaze. Ironwood. Damn. Uno momento. Despite the monsters and the danger, this game is quite cozy. I really do desire stamina outside of combat and climbing to be infinite, though. Just hanging around. I hears it, precious. Oh, we're not making this climb. We're that way.
That's the edge of how far I can push the scry. It'd be like in the Veil's shadow all over again.
All right then. I love the like semi-dynamic animations. Even though it kind of goofs up some, it was still funny when it happened.
I was right. It is an arc. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
I'm gonna be somewhat disappointed if there's not transmog in this. Predator. Damn. The hell, bro? Alright. I was gonna look at this Talos Slash, but with the service you can also press triangle to climb. This behavior can be toggled in default options. Yeah, I'm cool with the lore reason.
An arc of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Then there's not much we can do with this for now. Dom seems to have an idea about the Loom Gate, at least. 2 Enclave constructs. Neither of them functional. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you, and we've got the Wisp working.
The wisp?
Watch as Wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry to the shortcut.
Watcher's Wisp. Press triangle to conjure a wisp. Oria will consult with the team and maps to guide you in the it in the general direction of your closest objective. Huh. Yeah, I kind of figured that that's what
I
that
see
was.
the path.
Good. That should take you to the shortcut.
To the shortcut. I am not done yet. Oh. Okay, that's a square. I don't remember what I said. But just trust me. I know what I'm talking about. What a bastard. Coral growth. Like outside the veil, this strange mineral has overgrown the rock, pulsing with magical potential. Is that triangle? Well, that's just because triangle is the superior shape. It's true. I was willing it to be triangle. No, 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 no. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Ow. Oh, is it gonna go through the thingy? The place that I assume is the mine? I suddenly was trying to grab with R2 like in... Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. We get to go to whatever was screeching in here. Maybe we'll get gliding magic. That would be
That
nice.
should be it. According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station.
Is it just gonna take me back? I was hoping it'd be a dungeon.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
I feel like we wouldn't really be making history. Well, I guess kinda. Since we'll have recovered them, but it's not really that long ago that they were just a part of the society here.
With the loom gates active, we could expand our search of the Enclave. Who knows what we might find?
The potential for discovery is endless.
Agreed. So, how do we repair a loom gate?
Welcome back.
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry.
AKA a ley line.
The pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the loom gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that
okay, so the
patching
tangle is
rupture
just
will
raw
restore
magic.
power to the gate.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the Surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the Arks have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the arc. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
We'll talk.
Great foresight in removing the debris from the Loom Gates platform. We've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Happy to be one step ahead.
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
Hell yeah, teamwork. Journal. Bryn records all of her objectives in her journal to open it. Press. Yeah, whatever. She often records additional details about her objectives. Got it. Alright, well, let's start with that. Passage of time. After each expedition, time passes as Bryn rests and recovers. Each day is divided into 2 daytime expeditions and 1 nighttime expedition. Every time a new day passes, conditions in the Enclave change. Creatures can change locations, and extreme weather conditions may appear for that day. Oh. Good thingy. I wish I knew what you were called.
Hey,
I like it too.
know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
I love that, like, awkward, like, nervous, embarrassed look.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming. I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver Band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have, and frankly, I was a jerk about it.
No, it's understandable. Arva is her name, I think. Gotcha. I want to know what the name of the creature is, though. Not just daytime and nighttime, same.
It's okay, Cass.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling. I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns. We're still missing supplies and our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
The role of point seemed really serious to you. Can I ask why that is?
I mean, it's pretty obvious
Because
why.
it is serious. If you screw up, we all die.
That seems... extreme.
Think of it this way. Let's say we're low on food in the desert. If you scout 3 leagues in the wrong direction, we're all 3 leagues further away from food we need to survive.
Right. I guess I see what you mean. Still sounds like an extenuating circumstance, though.
And being the first to enter the Enclave in almost half a century isn't an extenuating circumstance.
Point taken, I suppose. You know, when talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become point yourself.
I wonder if these dialogue options like this one don't show up if you didn't do the conversations.
I was wondering if that had something to do with why we weren't getting along.
Oh, no. Being point just wasn't for me. That's all.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Oh.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
Kaz, what you said about the point roll not being for you. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped. Can I ask why?
Honestly, it was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being point. I guess I caved under pressure. Leaping headfirst into danger isn't for everyone. What made you decide to become a point?
Do I want to go wanting to discover and be enthusiastic about magic, or just adventure? Adrenaline from danger. Been gooning inside this bag for some time now. There you go. I hope it feels great. I feel like it'd be playing the character quite good if we did the first one. We're fascinated by magic, and that's why we're here in the first place. We really wanted to come explore this place because of the magic. Like how the devs explain the dialogue options. Usually devs make these a little vague, so you don't know exactly what you're about to say. Same. I like it a lot. It's a great way to not spit out the whole sentence, but also tell you like what your character's going for. Look, man, I make do with what I have. If country girls can fuck corn, I can fuck sandwich backs. What? I don't know if that's a thing that's done. Anyway.
Neither of my parents were weavers, but my dad would tell me stories about the Enclave as a child.
You became a point because of a bedtime story.
What can I say? Magic gripped me at a young age and never let go. Now that I'm a point, the possibilities are endless.
And has being point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good.
I've got to stretch me magic muscles.
For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised. In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
You know what's crazy? I actually did know that, Cyree. And what I also know is that you're also fucking adorable and amazing and cute and sweet, wonderful.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes, this is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva.
Arva.
Seriously, I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
Damn. Called out. Salvage. Visit Cosmin to salvage any excess resources into supplies. A generalized resource. Supplies are used for multiple things over the course of Bryn's adventure, but the earliest use is to restore the band's capabilities through station upgrades. Oh. Right. Okay. Well, hold on. Ooh. Cold resist. Less good cold resist. Protective. resist. Let's do the... Oh, and I like the colors. Let's do the cold resist. And then... balance. Protective. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I can see the stats over there. Okay. Let's do that. Do I only need the 2? Seem to mostly be fighting cold stuff. I don't know what weight does either.
Form and function.
Oh no, I used all that. Oh shit. We could do this one. It's just protective. It still kind of fits. And then we'll just do that. The wood does, softwood does nothing. Let's do that one.
Kept it light for agility.
Let's do that one. Well, I'm just gonna hide it. I don't really care for the mask. And then yeah, that.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
Cyree, you're a very good girl. I like how Casman is written. I'm glad she didn't stay annoyed at the protagonist or doubtful. She realized it was fine quickly and it felt natural. Agreed, agreed. A lot of the time characters will just like hold that grudge until like the end. Even though you've done crazy good things.
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
Thought this was gonna be more white than it is.
Two wonders of enchanting, an arc and loom gates.
Still eviscerates me.
Touch them, smell them if we want.
Just makes the player hate them for no reason. Yeah.
And they don't work.
Maddening.
Did you
Did I what?
smell the loom gate?
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
Oh yes, should our plan succeed.
And if not?
Then it is time for Plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need. They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
Alright, have fun, Cyree.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them. I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became... political.
What exactly are tangles?
To our best understanding,
Cyree.
magic is more than just energy. As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible.
I completely forgot I had food. Shit.
Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on its own.
Welcome to my fat thighs.
What did you mean by political?
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
As I said,
I'm eating
political.
now.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance. As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave. Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
That's a good line.
I couldn't help overhear Dar mentioning the surge's impact on the politics of our lands.
You really do pay attention to what happens around here, don't you?
A survival instinct. Growing up in Udea, you realize the walls have ears. If some of those ears aren't yours, you're at a disadvantage. That was actually the problem, you see?
The problem?
After the surge cascaded through the Maida, every kind of long-range magical communication broke down. So you have magical chaos and no way to confirm if your nation is under attack. You assume the worst and retaliate. Udea, my homeland, was hit hard. Our trade fleets had become rather dependent on magical navigation.
And they couldn't find their way home.
or at least to a safe harbor. You could argue the loss of our fleets was worse than any individual war.
Because the trade network suddenly collapsed. My parents used to talk about shortages during those years. It got rough, they said.
Yes, and the worst wars are fought over resources when people are desperate. I very much hope we can find the true cause
We
of
all
all
do,
that
Beth.
suffering.
We all do.
And a way out to share it with the rest of the world after we do.
I believe I was promised one epic tale on how you discovered the route into the Veil's shadow.
I suppose I did promise you.
Yeah.
Rumors of a safe passage into the shadow had been swirling among Weaver circles for the last 5 years.
Eh. Eh.
They'd always piqued my interest, but I couldn't get a solid lead on it until 2 years ago. Weavers in a caravan bound for Don Brennig told me they no longer had a point. They'd lost an older Casil fellow who journeyed on the Strand Road before the surge. He insisted on one last big expedition before his retirement into the Veil's shadow. It killed him, but they got pretty close.
So you got the route from that caravan?
Not quite. The point that died was the one who led them in. He had the trade roads memorized. But it was confirmation that getting close to the Veil was possible. I spent the next few months chasing leads. Eventually, I was able to trade an Ash Peak Drake's Tooth for a map of the trade roads with a dubious Ashar woman in Tarza.
A drake's tooth?
Some people believe grinding the tooth of a drake into a powder and consuming it could have stimulating properties.
Oh, that tooth is a drug.
Ah.
Fools. Regardless, between the map and the other leads, I was able to plan the route that led us to the Veil's shadow a fortnight ago. The final missing piece was an apprentice point to take on the expedition with me.
Glad I could help. Thanks for sharing, Aurea.
What's a good adventure if you can't regale someone with the tale later?
Right? Salvage all. Oh.
These are a great start. With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor. Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Sola's forge is more important.
Kaz, don't be shy. If it's shelves you want, it's shells you'll get. We'll organize the crap out of this place in no time.
No, I don't need them. I mean, it would be nice, but I'm fine.
Come on, say it with me. I deserve new shelves.
No.
Yeah, I thought that was a stretch too. Don't worry, we'll make some improvements around here.
Thanks, Bren.
Let's go.
Sola is delighted with the improvements to her forge. She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like. Great work, Bren.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
You know, I've had a lot rattling around in my head since we got here too. Sure, there are so many new discoveries, that's exciting. But we're also trapped inside a hostile environment. Balancing the discoveries with survival is hard. Sometimes it just gets so loud in my head, you know?
Yeah. I do. It's like waves crashing down on me from all sides. All these awful thoughts of what could happen keep dragging me under until... Never mind.
You can tell me.
Until... I can't breathe. Or it feels that way.
I get it.
You do.
Completely. Maybe we could slow down and catch our breath together sometime. It would definitely help me.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but... this was nice.
God, I love the characters.
I knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
That's pretty sick.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new. For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant to heat. A suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Veil's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have, that's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter down in the caravan.
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly.
It really is, Cerberus.
Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
Reforging. All of Bryn's gear can be reforged to swap out lower quality materials for stronger ones of the same category. The original materials are reclaimed for use as part of the process. New materials will change both the appearance and stats of your gear. Higher quality materials have significant impact on Bryn's damage and survivability.
Use these well. There you go. Not just good as new, better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I try to keep our designs flexible to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
Ah, okay. Upgrade gear. After improving the smithy, gear can be upgraded to increase its effectiveness. Upgrading requires additional units of the same materials used in the gear's creation. Upgrades can only do so much, however, certain materials are just fundamentally better, and sometimes it's better to craft something new. Ah. Okay.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor.
I love
reinforce
her
your
hair, by
blades
the
and
way.
such.
Normally, dreads aren't my thing, but hers looks fantastic, and I love gradients.
Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up.
Still nada from Sev.
Color me delighted that we're starting to restore our capabilities around the camp. When the time comes, I'll work with Casmin to create some new tools here.
Then we can start weaving more intricate strands into my mantle, right?
Yes, You harvest, I'll weave, and we'll have you channeling such magics.
Can I just
So
give you my
these
thingy?
plan to repurpose Carapace to fix the Loon Gate's conduit? You're elegant.
A crafter is only as good as their tools, they say.
Glad we're starting to upgrade the camp then.
Very much so. There are alchemical formulas I simply can't create for you without the right alembics and specifically treated crucibles. Once I have those, we'll be set. Many of the plants and minerals I'm after are within safe distance of the camp, so I'll be able to gather them myself.
When we've got supplies to spare, I have ideas for improving your pack. If we do it right, you'll be able to bring more resources back. It's all about load distribution.
And shelves.
God, yes.
I love that fucking smile. God, yes. Let's go, shelves. Better pack. Honestly, I'm gonna just go all in. Oh. I'll progress further. This is all stuff we can get back easy. Especially the iron. Give me level 2 powers, baby. Tom's Atelier. Need 10 more. Oh, that was just one. We are now broke, but we have upgraded all the things. Resistance files. Frost Shroud Blue and Flame Shroud Orange files provide strong resistance or shrouding from their namesake conditions, meaning a Flame Shroud potion will make Bryn highly resistant to heat. The resistance lasts only a short period of time, but is very strong. These files will automatically refill upon return to the band's camp. Oh, let's go. Alright. Rush the story more. All right. Now, where exactly is that shortcut? Is it this? Or is this the horse we rode in on? Faramir, the frame styled in Renlin fashion from decades ago. Cabbages! We got food, baby. Or lettuce? Cabbage. No. Whatever that is. Artichoke? Bruh. The movement is definitely a little slippery, which doesn't feel great, but in general, I'm liking it. Okay, that is not the shortcut. Where'd the fucking shortcut though? Is it up in here? Is it through the hole? Oh. This is the only path. Do I get to choose? Nope. Back to the start, baby. Just the way I like it. I feel like that would absolutely be too heavy before. And I'm gonna fucking use it. Oh, the dog's not there. It is a new day after all. Haha. Oh yeah, look at that. We got files. Let's go. I heard that. Oh, I don't like the green on our shield. Oh, there's the dog. What? 0 damage. Oh shit, look at us go. We're kicking ass now. Got that steel in there. I don't know if I'm feeling the hood. Ow! It's a huge improvement, yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna go up this way. Should get us to the Hollows quicker. And it'll be able to prove my theory about us being able to lift bigger objects for certain. 'Cause I never tried it with the carriage piece, but... Give fuck. Still too big. Damn. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Yeah, maybe. It didn't exactly tell me what it improves. Much better. I hear the sound. Oh. Have we climbed this tree? If they do a sequel to this game, I can see them making some really nice improvements. Same. I think they have a fantastic groundwork. And now we just need the next game to do some relatively minor improvements. So far, I don't have a lot of issues with it. My main issue is the animations, honestly. Ow. Man, already. You know what? Okay, not yet. There's enemies over there, so it's gonna open up. It's gonna... Animations and the sliding. Oh yeah, the movement. Yeah. The movement and the animations, for sure. The map could use some work, though. It's kind of not helpful. um... And transmog. Let's do this because I want to see where the shortcut comes out from. Ah, okay. What does weight do? Does this game have a wiki? It's Wikipedia. Oh, zero punctuation wiki. Fully ramblomatic. This is just fandom. Oh my god, it's just the transcript? Why does fandom have the transcript of Fully Ramblomatic on it? There's no wiki. And I don't think a lot of people have played it. Yeah, its peak concurrent was 744. You know how crafting works? I don't know if transmog would be a priority since you know what you have just by looking at yourself. Well, yeah, but like if I want to wear a different armor but with the stats to this armor, I'd like to be able to. I just don't think that transmog shouldn't exist. Like, I think it always should exist in like games like this. Well, we'll look into that later. I think I like the original armor more. At least the torso. Actually, mostly for the iron and red look. That's valid.
Fuck you!
Because I think I get the resources back if I reforge. So what if I reforge? Because... Oh, wait. Oh, see? Like, I like the appearance of the other one better, but this one has max magic. So I'm assuming it increases my capacity, of course. I wish I could, like, hit something to look at the, like, different stats of it. Like, I still don't know what weight is for. Like, is there fat rolling? Also, in terms of transmog, like, I like the idea of color changing based on its materials, but at the same time, going for certain stats and then ending up with colors you don't like is a little sad. Is there rolling at all? Yes. I've done it plenty of times. Or maybe it just affects stamina usage? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I think that's one other complaint I have. Is, the lack of explanation for stuff like that. I want, like even FromSoft does it, where you can hit, like, select or whatever to get help. And, it'll, let you go over the different icons to see what they are. Like, it tells you what intelligence focuses on and stuff, etc. Or at least have, like, a logbook
You're coming up
Like-
on the Ark of the Stricken Earth.
to
With
tell
a
you what they
stronger
are.
sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
He's gonna come alive, I bet. No, nonsense. Alright, we have 2 extra potions. Do. Oh, he's flapping. He's not gonna like it.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
Yep. He hated that.
What's happening?
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
Wait, listen, guy, hey. If you could just repair... There's a small tree for you. Listen, it was a
Is
misunderstanding.
she really ready to fight that thing?
Oh,
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the arc to attack it from different angles.
oh. Where are you weak, though? Not there. Ooh.
See those discs? Those are holding the armor in place.
Oh! Those discs? Ah. Yeah, I was looking at those. Oh.
It. Hit the exposed skin with everything you've got.
Well, I could leave him be now because I got the carapace, right?
Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
No! Let go of me. Let go of me. Oh. Ow. I'm still alive, motherfucker. You fucking thought. No! I tried to jump away. That hurted. Joke's on you, bucko. Oh. No, 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 no. See, I just need to hold him in place and then knock his ass over. Oh. Hold up. Let me get past the dick flap. Idiot. Alright, let me just climb up on your shoulder and then... No. walk on it. Yes, 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 like that. All right. Do not mind me. No! Let go of me, you heathen! I'll kick your ass, but yeah, you didn't think I'd grab on right away, huh? Did ya? Oh shit. Alright, alright, alright. Hang in there. Oh yeah. Boy. How's it going, buddy? No! Not your face. Hold on, move. Hold on, I need to get to your barnacle. Doing Shadow of the Colossus PTSD. How you doing, Music Maker? Nice to meet ya. Say you keep it free. You, sorry. Give me that chest of yours. Oh!
I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
Any concerns about using the Archon's strand, Dom?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle, Bryn.
Did I get the thing? I did. Cool. That was simple, but neat. I had fun with it. It's pretty hard to beat climbing all over a big creature, though. Or in this case, construct. That being said, yeah, I wouldn't say that Dragon's Dogma pulled it off with specifically the Talos. I wonder if he responds. You were not here earlier. That lantern kind of looked like a beetle. Mantles. Weavers channel magic through the strands of power woven into mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned to strands of the same family. By harvesting more strands from the wild creatures around the Enclave, Bryn can gain new abilities or increase the power of ones she already has in her mantle. Oh. Oh ho 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 ho. Weaver's grass strand. Yes. Fragile and snaring blast resonance. Oh, that's words. Every time a new strand is harvested, Dom creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, allowing for future study of the magic within. Some quest objectives require a specific quality of resonance to progress. Each strand upgrade in Bryn's mantle increases the resonance quality as well. The qualities in order are fragile, fine, and exquisite. Generates a vortex of raw kinetic energy. It draws foes and objects alike into its attractive circle. Pairs well with other abilities and attacks as it gathers foes close together. Ooh. That's fucking sick. I can't do it here. I mean, it doesn't matter, so you can just have iron.
Perfect.
Hi, Sai. How you doing, cutie? And hey, Mau, how you doing? Seen everything now? Yeah?
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind.
Shouldn't we be trying to find a way out of here?
Focus on one thing at a time. It's all we can do.
What is there to focus on except that we're stuck inside a magical bubble for all eternity?
Sava
How
is
about
gonna
your
be
share
okay,
of camp
buddy.
setup? Less worrying and more unpacking, please.
The South Wall Way Station. As its borders solidified, the Enclave built a series of physical fortifications along its land perimeter, with the largest of these being known simply as South Wall. There are several way forts dotted along the protective structure, with only one main entrance open to trade caravans. The station we now call home was once a resting stop just inside the Enclave's walls, a safe harbor for caravaneers to rest behind the south wall after braving the treacherous roads outside of the Enclave's control. Surprisingly well preserved transit logs found in the rubble peak to a steady stream of traffic up until the surge. Also contained in the way station logs are entries detailing the process for transporting dignitaries to Denevron. These travelers would be met here and whisked to the Denevron via the Loomgate network, while the rest of their caravans or retinues would continue on the trade roads to their final destination. It seems that there was lucrative work to be had for weavers skilled enough to send the untrained through the loom gates, a process that usually takes skill with a mantle. The process involved wrapping the non-adept in a thin weave of kinetic magic to transport them through the network. Caveat: what we know about this process was only pieced together from vague references, and it is deeply impractical for us to attempt to replicate it at the current moment, not to mention dangerous. I need to include the word dangerous here so Dom doesn't get any funny ideas. Regardless, it seems like we may be stuck here for a while. May as well try our best to make it comfortable. Arc of the Stricken Earth. In terms of pure devastation, nothing matches the raw power of the Ark of the Stricken Earth. Wielding a bespoke mining bar and standing tall enough to graze the treetops, it is no wonder that their mere existence was considered extremely controversial prior to the surge. The Enclave insisted that these massive arcs were designed strictly for construction, but any fool with the faintest spark of imagination could see their destructive potential. I have no doubt at all that the Enclave military strategists were prepared to deploy them in defense of the borders. Their kinetic blasts alone would make quick work of any sort of temporary fortification erected by would-be invaders. These offensive attributes, of course, were also incredibly useful for their stated purpose of quarrying, shaping, and transporting stone and other building materials. The massive bridges and seemingly impossible rises of Denevron are both proof of this and a veiled statement of their potential. Alas, following the surge, it seems that any of the Ark's instincts related to construction have fallen by the wayside in favor of an overriding desire to smash anything that moves, including our vivacious Point Bryn. We do wonder, however, whether they might be responsible for the circular carvings found on rock walls or the outskirts. From the strand Bryn recovered, we believe the locus of the power is centrally located over where an Ashar's heart could be found, insulated by the layer of carapace under the chest piece. Exposing it is merely a matter of peeling that massive slab of armor free. Our enchanter insists I clarify. Okay. I wonder if I mean, said I got it, but I don't... Interesting. Oh, talk.
Bryn,
Hey, Mr. Z, how you
I
doing?
would think you've been fighting massive constructs your entire life.
Thank you for the hydrate. And the head pat. Glad to hear. Also, Mel, what the fuck did I just read? What the hell? I don't think one should play that game because that's kind of creepy. Those developers are creepy.
It's a newer hobby I've picked up, on account of only having seen one for the first time recently.
Yes, it's quite something to see a massive Archon after studying their role in history for so long.
You seem a little concerned about something.
Oh, no. That Arcs are still functioning in the Enclave is a revelatory discovery. I'm elated, of course.
Very convincing.
Very convincing.
It's just, this Archon brings up more questions than it answers. For starters, Arcs of this variety tended to carry a slate bar to help break rocks. It was clearly working in the nearby mine. One must wonder whether its tool was lost in a cave-in. It's hard to say, really. Another mystery, there's no record of Archon hostility towards Weavers. Did they turn on their creators after the surge?
Is this just about the Arcs?
It's about everything. I suspect we're chasing dead ends. None of these leads fill me with any sort of confidence.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the details. The Enclave is a complete mystery.
It's like, why the fuck? Yeah. The Otome Gacha game where there's deadass a period tracker and the guys in it all try to be kind and soothing during it. I hate that. I hate that so much.
And the reality is, we won't uncover all of it. There's only so much we can do. But that doesn't stop us from making incredible discoveries within those limitations.
Incredible discoveries within our limitations. I hadn't thought of it that way. It is strangely comforting to acknowledge that there are limits to what we can achieve.
Odd way to look at it, but
All we can do
there
is
you
put
go.
one foot in front of the other. If we're ever going to solve this puzzle, it will only happen piece by piece.
I mean, Bryn's perspective isn't odd, but the finding it comforting that we're limited, that one's a little bit odd.
You're right about that. More pieces would help, though. Maybe if you track down other arcs, we might start to understand what's going on with them.
More information about anything trying to kill me is probably a good thing. Though it does mean getting close to the things trying to kill me, which is less good.
Yes, do try not to die in the process, as that would render the information less useful.
I like that it sounds like I'm walking around with like a fucking gaggle of pots and pans on my back.
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
No,
All right,
you.
if you say so.
Resting. At any time in the camp, Bryn can rest in her tent to advance time. Day will advance to night, and night will advance to the next day. Alright, well... if you say so.
Aurea, it's Wayne, by the way.
What's that?
We don't
We
like to
go
hold Wayne
nap.
free. I heard you saying it.
You can see it being comforting. It helps
Listening
to not
to
try
nostrils.
going 50 steps ahead when you have work on the step in front of you. I suppose. But I kind of was thinking along the lines of like, it sucks to feel limited. Eep. Oh, is it time for nightmares? The hell? Who's here?
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about... fixed.
Right, so who is here? Hey! Who the hell are you? Shoot him!
Hey, wait.
Twing!
Just want to talk.
Bitch, he had red eyes. He's evil. There was a stranger.
That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... we just got lucky it held.
Give yourself some credit, my guy.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe.
The fuck
The
is a
figure was
Hearthsider?
masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me. Before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
As if they can speak. They might not be intelligent.
Yes. I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
So when you say it like that, it's so creepy. I don't know about this one.
Since we
yes, I
arrived,
wanna find
we've
them.
been speculating about what may have happened after the surge. But no one here knows the truth. Only Hearthsiders could tell us that. I think the truth is worth the risk that they may be hostile.
You're right. We won't find answers standing here.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Yes.
Agreed.
And the good news is, Fixing the loom gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood, it expanded our scry's reach.
Oh.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry.
How long have you been up, Mel?
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the loom gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsider there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the loom gate.
I didn't ask you for the sake of you not giving me an answer, Mel.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other loom gates to this one from now on.
Yeah, well, my court isn't the same as the U.S. court, so there is no fifth. So go on. All right, I want to read some stuff. Locations: Glintwood Hollow. While the search clearly struck the Enclave hard, the maps remain generally accurate. Coral growth, like outside the Veil. Okay, this is all the stuff we did read. And we read that. Okay. Nations: the Grand Duchy of Rheinland. Material for starting a fire, basically treated to, or specially treated to ensure a fearsome blaze. A letter approving entrance to the Enclave for Tazan workers. Enclave history: the Hearthstriders. The region currently occupied by the Enclave city-state was formerly contested land where the alleged ownership shifted between Taza and various Odean city-states, depending on the cartographer's political leanings. Don Brennig also laid claim to parts of the region. In practice, however, the land was deemed far too hostile to settle, and the matter of its ownership was merely a battle of rhetoric. This political stasis changed when a group of enterprising weavers, led by a man named Maximilian Arden, secured rights to attempt a settlement of the location from all three claimant nations. Arden hailed from old money in Rhineland and was a famed weaver, allowing him access to those with considerable clout in all three claimant nations. Through a series of deft maneuvers, he managed to secure rights of settlement from Taza, Odea, and Don Brennig, and then used those rights to convince each patron in turn that pushing their claim would spark a war. Thankfully, Arden had a solution. He would purchase the settlement rights and found something independent. The gamble paid off. Rather than incite aggressions and diplomatic tensions from credible foes, the nations agreed to sell their claim to Arden. The land should become someone else's problem, and in the event of a war sparking, each country's coffers could benefit from Arden's money, though the amount he paid each was comparatively a pittance. With rights secured, Arden's team established Arden's Landing, a small settlement that grew over time into a trade port. Weavers across the Maida were drawn by the opportunities afforded by the new land, and many found themselves staying for good, often called Hearthsiders by the roving weaver bands. These early settlers laid the foundations for what would grow into the modern-day Enclave. Oh. I don't know, probably been like a week. Insomnia kicked up, so medication is the only option. That counts like 2 days. A week sounds like a stretch, but yeah, go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. That's an order. Okay, Jesse. Meditation. Not medication. Oh. Well, go the fuck to sleep. Disorder among us, Norians in reckless disregard of tradition. We looked at all the races. Magic, raw magic. Likely part of same tapestry. Enchanting. Enchanting, put simply, is the art of working a strand of power into an object so that it can create fantastical effects. The process requires considerable expertise, magical aptitude, as well as expensive alchemical ingredients. An enchanter, thus, is a central member of any weaver band, yet reliant on the rest of the band to pursue their function. A well-trained point can harvest strands of power from mighty foes and typically benefits the most from the resulting enchantments, while the rest of the group provides materials and create the objects to be enchanted. According to our mercurial enchanter Dom, the most challenging aspect of his work lays in not disrupting the strand while working with it. The most powerful strands are harvested directly by the point who intends to use them, forming the strand through a mix of their own magic and the creature's innate abilities. To work with such a strand risks breaking that special melding, and so requires a light touch on the part of the enchanter. Also complex is the act of preserving a resonance. Enchanters create these gauzy copies of the original strand for future study. Too weak to carry the kind of energies channeled by a point, resonances can nonetheless be seen as an archive of a band's adventures. They are often used to study subtle differences in strands collected from different creatures across the known world. Strands. Strands are the very heart of the weaver's arsenal and purpose. To the layperson, they are easy to describe. A weaver harvests a strand from the great creatures that menace our lands, weaves the strand into their mantle, and then with practice can mimic some element of that creature's power. That is as good a summary as any, but the finer details of each step are intricate beyond belief. For instance, each point undergoes heavy training, aided by various alchemical concoctions, to be able to sense the locus of a great creature's power. Many points fail at this critical step in their training, as it is arduous and disorienting. Those who succeed often describe it as a transcendental breakthrough, like a shift in perspective or a revelation while viewing art. The act of harvesting requires yet more skills. Points who wish to truly master their abilities must push some of their own magic into the creature's locus. This creates a strand, which is a blend of the two magics. The creature's naturally giving purpose and effect to the strand, while the point's magic gives it form. From there, the strand must be maintained, requiring focus and discipline until it can be passed to an enchanter who weaves it into the point's mantle. This process is delicate in the extreme and explains why the strongest strands can only be wielded by the point who harvested them. The resulting strand is a unique blend of their magic and the creature's. No other weaver could channel high levels of raw magic through a strand not immediately connected to their own abilities. It is for this reason that we are blessed to travel with Aurea Silverbeak, who can only be described as a true veteran in the disparate arts demanding of a weaver's leader. Due to the brief nature of my tenure here, I have only been lucky enough to witness her harvesting a strand once. It is a spectacle I shall not soon forget. Welcome back. I really like that. That's kind of a cool way to do magic. I like it. Night night. Love you, Mel. A history of magic. Magic fills the very air of the Meta, invisible and undetectable by normal senses, and yet a fundamental underpinning of the world we live in. This elemental, or raw magic, is collected and focused by certain massive creatures to incredible effects. This is not to say it is exclusive to those mighty behemoths. It is also present in the glow of night flowers, the summer breeze, and an Alcala's call, and it lays dormant and filled with potential in the people of the Meta as well. Maybe this game is giving me Enshrouded vibes. That's valid. It kind of got those vibes, but also quite different at the same time. Historically speaking, alchemy was the gateway to our understanding, distillation and combination of plants and other materials to enhance the performance of workers and warriors alike. As more powerful combinations were uncovered and more dangerous materials required for their manufacture, the bands that would eventually become weavers formed, wandering slayers of mighty beasts fighting beyond their natural potential. In time, the Weaver points who most heavily use the magically infused alchemy reported the ability to see how the larger creatures were channeling their magic, appearing like intricate patterns on the skin of creatures as they draw upon their magic. These locus points of energy were soon dubbed Strands, and after years of experimentation, a way to capture, refine these strands was developed. After years of training and attunement through alchemical practice, a point can learn to harvest these strands and capture the magic's pattern, allowing skilled enchanters to weave those strands into magical cloaks known as mantles. The process is intricate, dangerous, and it takes a point years to properly master the ability to channel a mental storage of magic safely. As such, while the path to magical abilities was technically open to all, access required a lifetime's dedication. Weavers were often looked at with envy, for people were quick to perceive their incredible abilities, but quicker still to forget the years of sacrifice that earned them. Envy is, of course, no longer the word one might use to describe a stranger's gaze. They fear us now, and one might even go so far as to say it is for good reason. Yo, I like this setup to magic a lot. Considerably less greasy. Well, actually, we do slide around a lot. Yeah, but not quite the same. We don't go fucking shooting off at the speed of light down hills. We just kind of do a little slippy. It's kind of more like a wet floor instead of a, like, greased floor. Oh, yeah. Mantles. Few things are as emblematic as a mantle to a weaver. Brightly colored and shimmering with faint traces of magic even at rest, many who aren't in the know, so to speak, will blindly assume that the mantle is the source of a weaver's power. In limited specific ways, that is true. The mantle holds the woven strands claimed from the magical creatures of our realm, intricately woven so as to mimic their abilities. It also is a more literal source in that the mantle's gentle motions accumulate raw magic from the air, empowering its user. One capability of the mantles rarely discussed outside of Weaver culture is their capacity to harvest strands from the massive creatures that threaten the meta. The process takes considerable skill and training, but is essentially one of pushing the mantle's magic into the foe. This magic, from the perspective of the mantle's wearer, turns the creature's pattern into something tangible, allowing them to pull it free. Debate goes back and forth on whether the harvested strand is literally drawn from the creature or a magical simulacrum shaped by the mantle. But what's known is that once harvested, a strand can then be properly woven into the mantle. Without its wearer, though, the mantle is just an inert object. Wearers act as a conduit, bridging the potential energy and patterns of the mantle with the real world, guiding and channeling magics in a physically grueling test of intent and focus. On the more mundane side, mantles are often, but not always, used to demonstrate their owner's aesthetic preference. Since the power of a mantle lies in a combination of its enchantments and its owner's abilities, the physical shape of the garment is more or less irrelevant. One could, for example, weave one to be used as a scarf or a shawl, rather than the cape-style mantle preferred by many members of our band. I myself have mused on how the different environments weavers operate in could lend themselves to different styles of mantles. Could one wear theirs as a hat? There's nothing to say they couldn't. The archons, scaled for an arc, still thrumming. Oh, right, the staff. The scry. The scry is an enchanted table designed to facilitate communication between a point and their band, and to act as a safety net should a point get in over their head, requiring a constant channel of energy from a weaver, typically known as the Watcher in most bands. The scry can project a visualization of the space around the point in the air over time. This enables communication in real time which in turn allows the point access to their band's expertise and resources while ostensibly traveling solo. Maps may be consulted for guidance, dead languages translated by an intrepid lorekeeper, and so on. Just as critical as the above is the Scry's ability to create a kinetic bridge between the Watcher and point, allowing for life-saving recovery should the point be in danger of falling or other varieties of violent death, commonly referred to as pulling. I theorize that this process must be conceptually similar to the enchantments used by the Enclave's loom gates, though it isn't clear how they work their magic across such tremendous distances. The Scries were designed, developed, and built in the Enclave, and this invaluable knowledge was lost for good when the manufacturing facilities were locked behind the veil. Before the Scourge, they were quite expensive and often purchased on an extension of credit to be repaid to the Enclave in materials and strands collected by the band. After the Surge, of course, those debts evaporated, but so did access to new Scries or maintenance of those in service. As a result, they've become scarce in the decades since the Veil's appearance. In turn, there have been fewer and fewer functional weaver bands, for the Scry is considered essential to building the expertise and training needed for a point to truly excel. In our band, Oria is our primary watcher, keeping an instructive eye on Bryn as she undergoes point training. Prior to Bryn's arrival, our enchanter Dom frequently took watcher duty, though I'm told he was known to loudly complain about the amount of mental effort required to maintain a solid connection. This friction was a large factor in Oria's openness to Bryn joining the band, and the decision fortunately seems to have paid dividends. They love me. Weavers. Oh shit. Did we already read this one? Weaver is the general term for any magically trained adept. The term came into use as a result of the ubiquity of mantles. These devices prominently incorporate specially treated cloth that both captures the raw energy used in casting magic and holds the patterns that determine that energy's effect. The act of forming a new mantle shares many techniques and processes with traditional mundane cloth weaving. While technically only trained enchanters, like our very own Dom, are capable of weaving a mantle, the title stuck and has been embraced by the larger culture. The history of Weaver culture is divided cleanly into three distinct phases: before the founding of the Enclave, during the Enclave's rise to power, and after the apocalyptic magical disruption known as the Surge. Originally, weavers were employed as monster hunters and treasure seekers. Our mantles' powers rely on magical ingredients harvested from creatures known as strands, and so the benefit was mutual for both Weaver and those who hired us. Traveling and roaming bands, we made ourselves tremendously useful in all corners of the world, and regularly met in conclaves to share knowledge and techniques. None of that culture changed after the founding of the Enclave, but an offshoot culture formed behind the relative safety of those walls. Those who chose to live full-time in the Enclave became known as Hearthsiders, a reference to the famous declaration made by the Enclave's founder that it should always remain a hearth to which any weaver could return. While all weavers were welcome in the Enclave, some cracks began to show in the relations between the wandering bands and their more sedentary cousins. Primary among the complaints were the wanderers who wondered why the Enclave would not share its greatest achievements and its greatest secrets. After the Surge, all contact with the Enclave was lost, and the wanderers beyond the Enclave's borders were scattered and weak, the survivors of the disaster only slowly reforming into bands. In the intervening decades, magic use has largely taken the blame for years of war and chaos caused by the Surge. Whether that blame is accurately placed is a matter of perspective, though it is beyond doubt that the failure of every enchanted device across the Meta caused significant levels of havoc. Today, the Wandering Weavers are divided, with some outright blaming the Enclave's secrecy for the hard times that have befallen us, while others are more sympathetic to the Hearthsiders, believing the Surge to have been some kind of horrible accident. Either way, almost any weaver would give their right arm to find a way into the Enclave, be it in search of revenge, its mysteries, or its stunning wealth. Bryn. Bryn is the newest member of our band, but one who seems poised to leave a lasting impression. Outgoing, capable, and eager to learn. She's the second point in training that Oria has taken on. Hailing from the newly liberated nation of Colnhaven, Bryn is of the first generation born after the Colnhanders won their freedom from the colonist Sansaz Empire, or the colonialist Sansaz Empire. Both her parents were involved in the fighting, and her mother rose to the rank of Adalrad, leaving Bryn's family both well respected and positioned to attain additional political power. Despite that, our band's newest member chose a life of adventure, following a weaver band who had passed through her town in the hopes of learning the art of being a point. It seems that her first band wasn't a particularly good environment for that. Regardless, they displayed enough grit to catch the eye of our leader Oria Silverbeak, and has so far acquitted herself admirably. Oh yeah. I bought the full game now. I started on the demo though. Casman Thane. Our band is blessed with a young Kashar of considerable ability as a quartermaster by the name of Casman. Hailing from the windswept coasts of Donbrennig, she is tireless in her role in ensuring the band is prepared for all occasions, opportunities, celebrations, and catastrophes. Her parents are innkeepers, and throughout her youth, travelers would fill the common room with stories of the wider Maida that captured Casman's imagination. As she grew older, she started to help along the docks more and more in her free time, eventually signing on with traders focused on the relief efforts, bringing supplies to the still struggling city-states of Udea. While this chronicler appreciates the necessity of those efforts, it should be noted that Donbrennig gained considerable control of the sea shipping lanes throughout those relief efforts and established numerous contacts and contracts that later evolved into purely commercial measures. Still, if the result of these efforts is the capable, tireless quartermaster our band enjoys, they must be lauded, for she is a great part of this band's success, and a good friend besides. Damad Dam Ken-Nuri. Our band's enchanter, Damad Ken-Nuri, or Dam, is, to his friends, is a Kasil of Renlander descent, which may be of surprise to those familiar with the theocratic states' outright hostility to weavers and magic. Despite being raised in such an adverse environment, Dom claims that he always felt a calling to the art and left his homeland to pursue his dreams as soon as he was able. Traveling as a caravan guard for several years, his path eventually crossed with a group of weavers who had briefly joined the caravan. He struck up a friendship with the group's enchanter, and when the band separated from the larger caravan, Dom paid out his own commission and joined the weavers. Taking to the art of enchanting like a natural, he apprenticed for some time with that band, then another, before finally joining our current band under Oris's leadership. Dom is married to Sola, our band's smith, and will often, without prompt or provocation, speak rapturously about her. Their love would eclipse the very sun if it were physically possible. I have no doubt that he would do absolutely anything for her. I didn't consider this part of our story to be particularly worth going into detail on, but Oria told me in no uncertain terms that if I was going to subject her and the rest of the band to a weirdly specific set of interview questions, then I'd have to write a piece on myself too. So here I am, Lane Freesey Lectus, my full name, though I strongly prefer to be referred to simply as Lan. House Lectus is unpopular at best, and I would rather new acquaintances' perceptions not be colored by the poor decision-making skills of my forebears. Oria has demanded, by the way, that I include the boring bits too. That is, that I'm the third child of 4, that I only really like one of my siblings, weird and a little sad, according to the rest of the Weaver band, and that I have a deep and abiding love for the act of recording stories. This is because I was essentially raised by my family's library. Once I learned to read, I would spend all day with my nose buried in various books or scrolls, and by the time I was 8, I was the most well-read in my family. In time, my reputation as a scholar began to spread, and I found myself invited to society parties as a fun curiosity. The adults enjoyed it when I spouted interesting facts. This was not ideal or particularly enjoyable for me, but in short order, I found myself tutoring the scions of powerful families, which gave me access to even larger libraries. It was worth the frustration of being treated one-dimensionally. Unfortunately, as I grew older, my proximity to the seats of power made me a target for those with prying eyes, and to summarize a long and rather frustrating chapter of my life, I was forced into a position where I had to leave home. Fortunately, at the same time, a weaver band led by a certain Oberon was performing pest control on my family's island, and as it turned out, her band was missing a dedicated lorekeeper. The opportunity to make a real difference out in the world, or at least to escape from the oppressive mire of Odian politics, was too tantalizing to ignore, so I made my excuses, spread conflicting stories about my departure, purloined some expensive reference tomes that wouldn't be missed, and made my exit. And now I'm here, trapped in the Enclave. Udian's use the phrase, may you live in interesting times, as a veiled threat. I suppose that, as far as I'm concerned, they got the last laugh. But as far as interesting goes, being part of the first group to pierce the veil must exist at the very furthest end of that scale. I just hope we live long enough to share this discovery with the world. Didn't know they were married? Oh yeah, we discussed that, one of the points that you were BRB. I didn't know either at first, but yeah, they confirmed that they were. Sebastian, Sev, Ram, apprentice or Smith, remains something of an enigma. He's Tarzan, that much we all know, though no real specifics. He's a hard worker and dedicated. Sola knows that he has a real talent for smithing, a care and precision you don't always find in apprentices, she has noted. Beyond that, however, our mountainous companion is reticent to share more about his upbringing or background. I will confess I love a challenge, especially when it comes to uncovering truths. He seems nice, at least. Solana Sola Nicanor Adad. Our brand is blessed to have a smith of even temperament and exceptional skill, always quick to lend an ear to any thoughts and offer her keen insights. It is rare to see Sola's anvil unoccupied. If she's not forging tools for shaping armor, she's often found leaning upon it, listening to troubles and carrying eyes and a soft smile. It was with some reluctance that our smith shared her complete name with me, as her family's history is fraught with tragedy. With a little convincing, however, she was prepared to share it on the assumption that the passage through the Enclave's veil would thwart any would-be assassins or other ne'er-do-wells. Descended from a political marriage that should have made her line one of the most powerful in the Empire, Sola was almost destined to grow up and wreathed in the trappings of privilege and luxury. Alas, her family was caught in the political maelstrom around the post-Surge Silver Star purges in Sanzaz and found themselves in a politically vulnerable situation. As such, Sola grew up on the road with her family and their diminished fortunes and sparse retinue. After some time in this situation, the convoy came under attack by brigands, though she suspects they were assassins in truth. Clearly intent on ensuring her family would not rise again, they succeeded in causing a veritable bloodbath. But young Sola escaped shortly after. A band of weavers found her some distance from the attack and took her in, not knowing her history. While they attempted several times to leave her with friendly villagers or townsfolk, each time she would appear again, resolute and determined to join them. Studying with that band smith, she learned the basics of her trade before departing briefly to study at more formal schools, though she's oddly reluctant to speak over much of that time. She joined Oria's Weaver Band 11 years ago, just before our enchanter and the two of them bonded over being the new kids in the mix. They are now married, and at least outwardly, they are on a permanent honeymoon. That is to say, they are deeply and madly in love with one another. That's fucking adorable. Oria Silverbeak Harpene. Our intrepid leader, Oria Silverbeak, is one of the most famed weavers of our time. Daughter of an equally well-known enchantress, Oria has been a point for 2 decades and has enjoyed considerable success in the role. Silverbeak is, of course, a moniker given to Oria by others after a poorly dodged swipe by an ashbeak drake left her face shattered and disfigured. Her mother designed and smithed the silver filigreed prosthetic beak she now wears. From time to time, Oria is known to joke that it's an improvement over her original face. I didn't know that. That's cool. Oria has made it clear that finding a way into the Enclave has been a lifelong goal of hers. Where many bands have fallen apart due to the infighting malaise or the decay of their equipment, hers has remained tight-knit, functional, and attractive to some of the most talented adepts around the meta. Her drive tends to push our group into danger, but also towards great discoveries. Such is the cumulative effect of decades of experience. It is truly an honor to travel with a living legend. Great foes. Ark of the Stricken Earth. In terms of pure devastation, nothing matches the raw power of the Ark of the... Okay, we read this. Yeah. It did say... From the strand Bryn recovered, we believe the locus of their power is centrally located over where an Ashar's heart could be found, insulated by a layer of carapace under the chestplate. Exposing it is merely a matter of peeling the massive slab of armor free. Renlin's Sledgeworm. Named after its propensity for slamming its head down like a brutal strike of a forge hammer, the Sledgeworm figures heavily in Renlin legends and may indeed originally hail from those murky climes. Weaver records stretch back decades, however, and we can thus confirm the presence of these formidable, kinetically gifted creatures across the meta. After all, sledgeworms are both omnivorous and possessed with appetites befitting their mighty stature, and the simple act of seeking new hunting grounds would easily explain their wide range. What's indisputable, though, is that few living creatures can withstand the kinetic barrage of a hungry sledgeworm. Their affinity with kinetic magic makes them tricky to harvest, as they can easily repulse anyone who makes the attempt. The aforementioned Weaver records, however, provide a path to success. The sensitive frills across the sledgeworm's body are key to its ability to focus its ability so precisely. To use an example closer to home, they are functionally similar to a Castile's horns, which increase their awareness of sound and thus enhance their awareness at night. Without these frills, which can be dislodged along with their anchoring scales, the worm risks hurting itself with its powers, something we highly recommend exploiting. Destroying the frills should also buy time to approach and open the locus of power on the worm's tail. Thus the hunter becomes the hunted, invigorating to say the least. I normally am like iffy about reading.
Come to me, my son.
Thank you, Ali, for the sub. Thank you for 7 months. How you doing? Good to see ya. Normally I don't like reading so much, but these logs are very engrossing. Brennig Glasstail. Native to the mountains of Don Brennig and making its home deep within the glaciers, the Brennig Glasstail is a vicious, intelligent hunter. When hungry, these terrifying beasts can freeze and consume whole herds of krell in a single day. Our quartermaster Casman, native to the region, notes that when pickings are slim in the highlands, Glasstails are forced to hunt in more densely populated climes. She recalls that there have been times where villages have had to set alight entire fields of crops to deter one of these mighty predators on the prowl. We have written accounts from several points who succeeded in harvesting strands from the Glasstail. They all concur the locust is buried deep in the mane on his neck. However, reaching this core of their magic through their dense fur is near impossible, and so the mane needs to be burned off. In turn, the numerous ice shards that cover his body and head must be broken. This loss will make the Glasstail's body try to regenerate them, making its locust flare and surface as it tries to refreeze them. Final note, it seems the Glasstail needs to be stunned for the locust to truly open. Perhaps there is a way to take advantage of its penchant for leaping recklessly at distant enemies when enraged. Okay.
So, now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming,
You were only lukewarm.
Yeah, Jesse, yeah. Very sleepy, but are you good?
sure. How about an icebreaker to get to know each other better?
Sounds fun. What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
Hmm. Hmm. I'm inclined to pick the more modest option. Think so?
Ooh,
Good, good, good.
I think I'd be in a color.
Why is that?
Aggressive, but they hunt in packs with close bonds. I love adventuring, but a kick-ass team is what makes it meaningful.
Huh. I like that.
She blush.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An eastern reef crake.
A crake? Somehow I pictured fewer tentacles and destroyed ships in your wake.
You're thinking of the big ones. An eastern reef crake is pretty small and harmless. But all crakes are misunderstood. They are incredibly intelligent creatures. And they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a crake. Happily living underwater.
Oh yeah, I'd be correct. You. Oh, I can dismantle? Dismantling. Dismantle weapons and armor that have outlived their usefulness to recover all their materials. Materials return the camp inventory for using crafting or salvaging. Oh my god. That's fucking huge, actually. I think we'll leave it for now, though.
I hope I'm not prying by bringing this up, but
Same, Jesse.
Dom and Arya told me about your last band.
Yeah, doing alright, Allie. This game is pretty sick.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it was pretty rough.
It wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, I gave up everything I knew to become a weaver. And it only took a couple of weeks for me to realize I had chased the wrong caravan out of town. All that band did was drink and fight. I stuck around, thinking I might be able to make a difference if I became point, but Aaron chose someone else to take his place in the end.
She's so bitter and angry.
You're in better hands now. I promise. Even though I'm sure your last few days with us have been a lot. Do you have any regrets about leaving?
Nah, no regrets.
I'm not one for getting lost in the past. I prefer to keep my eyes on what's in front of me. So, no regrets.
Glad to hear you're moving on. But, you know, sometimes it takes us a little while to process our experiences.
Is this like therapy? Are they trying to put people who play this game through therapy?
If you ever do need to dwell on the past, just know I'm here to listen.
Thanks, Sola.
Here to brief?
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire. Much like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the mire.
Give me a second. Well, yeah, Jesse, but it's just like actual good advice.
Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge. I believe the natural surroundings of the Mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
What can you tell me about Poldervale? It seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. The village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts. Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
Valid.
Apart from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. Any
They had good
expectation
writers,
that it will
true.
be more dangerous than the Hollow?
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron. And the Mire yet even more remote. Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
Possibly?
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure. What do you think?
History demands we find them. If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here would be invaluable to our understanding of the Enclave and of the Surge.
Sounds like I'd better find them then. Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
My pleasure. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the Loom Gates repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a loom shard.
A loom shard?
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic from a loom gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
How is this different from Aurea putting me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
Yo, I was hoping, I was gonna say, like, I do wish I had, like, a Hearthstone. Lane's creation, the Loom Shard, allows Bryn to return to camp from anywhere in the Enclave. It takes time to activate, however, so use with caution. Got it. Alright, I will BRB. Oh, hey, Kira. Congrats on being last. How fucking pathetic of you. Alright, I'll be right back.
Years ago, we could travel hundreds of leagues in an instant. Oh, how far we've fallen since then.
I'm back and welcome back, Jesse. Thank you, thank you. Loom gates. Loom gates are one of the most iconic developments in the Enclave's history. Located across and exclusively within the Enclave, these devices form a network that allows near instantaneous travel between 2 points. Suffice to say, this technology gave the Enclave a serious advantage in fields including commerce, industry, intelligence, and defense. Allowing a single weaver, or someone sent with a skilled weaver, to traverse leagues in an instant revolutionized travel and the speed at which information or small items can move across the Enclave. In our time inside the Veil, our band has had the opportunity to repair a loom gate that lacked the energy to fully function, allowing us to glean some small insight into their workings. Reservoirs under the gates themselves seem to draw pools of raw magic from the Enclave's magic-carrying tapestry. This potential energy needs to be pressurized sufficiently for the gate to work, suggesting that each transit draws a remarkable amount of energy. How they were able to consistently produce so much remains a mystery. How that continues to happen despite the obvious disarray post-surge is an event even deeper one. Thank you for the health check. I just sat down, so my posture's fine, but what remains the most pressing point of speculation for me is what exactly gave rise to the Loom Gate's enchantments. No known creature in the meta is able to move instantly from place to place, and yet it seems unlikely that the Enclave managed to entirely do away with using strands as the basis of these enchantments. There are similar questions to be asked about the creation of scries, though no answers seem to be forthcoming for now. How you doing, Kira? Hope you're well.
This may sound fairly ridiculous, but the real draw of alchemy for me is how it grants me the ability to help people.
Oh?
Yes. I enjoy my little experiments, I'll admit. I enjoy synthesizing new and wonderful compounds.
You are a bit very stressed but somewhat horny. I'm sorry you're stressed. I hope you are able to relax.
But mixing an unguent for the urchin girl by the canal with the flea bites on her legs? That was, I felt, a rather more responsible use of my allowance. Of course, the house would have looked down on that. The instruction not to mix with lower classes was implicit, but clear nonetheless. I even used alchemy to disguise myself so I wouldn't be recognized. I wore my hair in a stark white for a time, if you can imagine it.
Did you look silly?
Striking is the word I would use. My patients didn't mention it, and my apothecaries knew better than to make fun of their best customer. Alchemy is the science of change, and while I am happy to explore those changes both within and without myself, well, I think my natural color suits me fine for now.
Might change your mind. You never know.
Exactly.
Exactly. Hope so too. Hap, hap, hap. The base camp's loom gate allows instant travel to any other loom gates you've activated. Look for other loom gates around the world and interact with them to create a connection and allow quick return. I still have much to find.
Ready?
Let's do this.
I feel like I don't need a running start, but I wonder what that feels like. Do I get shattered into strands?
First trip through the Loom Gate is a success.
Hopefully more trips to come. To new and exciting places.
Oh yeah, look at him over there. He's awake. He's fucking woke. String blast, create a bubble of attracted connect. Yeah. Oh. Tap R2 while targeting the blast to detonate. Oh. Spaghetti portation, yeah. Maybe with more objects. Oh, I see, because I grabbed him and or I hit him with it. Pupper unhappy. Oh yeah. Ah, my head. Okay. It seems neat, but like not particularly useful at the moment, but maybe it'll synergize with bonk. You do that. And I wonder if there's anything up here. I didn't bother looking. That looks like a
That's
big
as far as
no.
I can push the scry.
Oh shit, he's moving. And he got a big stick this time. Oh shit. Yeah, he never did that against me. He fucking murdered that thing. Alright, hold on. Whoa. Oh, and he's like not fucked up either. He is primed. Move your Fat head. Thank you for the head pat. That's cool. So it's a stronger version now after beating it? Yeah, it seems like it. No. Ah. Miss me. Locust points. Points are trained to perceive the strands of magic where great creatures focus their power. These are called the locust point. To gain mastery over their abilities, points harvest them. They must be right on top of the locust, usually by climbing, and pull it free. Exposing the locust harvest. The harvest often requires shooting parts of the creature's armor off, or otherwise disrupting them. After you defeat each creature once, the band pulls their observations. Visit Lane to assemble the creature codex entry, and it may be consulted at any time for tips on how to harvest. Oh, oh shit. Come here, give me your locust. Give me that thing. Oh shit, and it just killed him?
A kinetic strand. Wonderful.
Really? You just saw that and you're coming to attack. It's the ability he was doing, so it makes sense. Yeah. That's what I was reading about. That was cool. I liked that. Just still break his parts off. Alright, Wow. Seems like it. Oh shit. And we need to level him up to get more. Weaver Grass Strand. I wonder what that's from. Oh, probably the one thing that I said. I forget what it was called.
Harvesting. Such an intriguing term for so critical a task.
Why do we call it that anyway?
My favorite explanation is that it implies a thoughtfulness. When we harvest a creature, we pull something out of its essence. It is, fundamentally, a violent act. But we harvest predators, ones that pose a threat to us. There are peaceful or merely territorial creatures that use magic, but Weaver custom is to never harvest them.
That makes sense. I like that we're selective about it.
Further, weavers do not seek to eradicate these creatures, merely keep them in check. Slaughter them all, and we not only lose access to more strands, but also risk disrupting the ecosystem. You've heard of Renland's famed attempt to cull their Akala population, and the mass loss of crops due to too many deer, yes? Same thing. Even something as wild as an Ash Peak drake plays a role in the world.
They certainly are building up the Ashby Drake. I desperately want to change it. Dismantle. Yeah, it is cool. Much better. I do think I still prefer the red, but based on how much the cold fucked me up, I want the cold resist. Ronky. There he is stomping again. Hold on, wait a minute, guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. Where the fuck did he go? Oh shit. Ow! Okay, so it did interact with that, but I don't know if I would say it was in a great way. You're drained? Yeah. I bet. Alright. We still gotta find a few secrets. I don't know. Oh, stinky. Shimmering and deadly, reaching up from rent to earth below. You know, you mentioned... So I saw you mentioned
Sodden
Enshrouded.
Pass. A fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
You mentioned Enshrouded, and now I kind of want to... I have a little bit of an urge to play that. You need to stop? Are you sure you need to stop? Ah! I did not want to roll backwards. I wanted to let go, but it did it already. I hear that. Grab on, you bitch. I hear something. Whew. That scared the fuck out of me. I'll play that vintage story, which, by the way, I thought was heavily modded Minecraft, got me in the mood for survival games. Valid. It is based on, basically, it started as a mod for Minecraft, but then the developer decided they wanted to make their own game. Where the fuck is the thing I'm hearing? I don't see anything over there. Huh. Maybe it's up here. It's getting quiet. Or maybe it's not. Carefully drawn, some Hearthstriders must have survived in the search for a time. Started as a mod, and the modder was like, wait, Minecraft fucking sucks the code actually and did it better. Yeah, basically. It is better, in my opinion. I too would rather work on my own engine over dealing with someone else's spaghetti code and engine limitations. And Java. Java alone is enough reason to say, fuck it, I'm doing my own. My problem with wanting to play something like Enshrouded or like Conan is if I do Conan, I want to do a server, and I kind of don't want to do that until I can do it for free with second PC. And then 2, time. Because once Monster Hunter comes out, it's ogre. There's nothing else. Java and Python. I hear Python isn't that bad. All right, he is mad. Oh God. All right, chat. What do you think are the odds that I could jump from the cliff and land on the Talos? I like Python, but it's an old language. And we got Hightail coming one day to hopefully kill Minecraft for good. Those devs have just been busy rewriting the game in a different coding language. I don't know what Hightail is. Python now? No, but before when I was learning like 5 to 8 years ago at FML. I have a friend who's who does coding for a living and for fun, and he likes Python, but maybe it's because he's old. He's not that old, but should I feel bad about killing things that way? It's kind of brutal. Man, now I feel like I gotta climb every tree. Nothing is gonna kill Minecraft. Oh, not even Notch's Minecraft too. Well, I mean, he canceled that after a week, so. Wonder is he or them? Okay, it might be me or them, but that doesn't mean I have to kill them in the most brutal and torturous and bone-crushing way. And they're kind of cute. Yeah, he did. Which is good, because fuck Notch. Struggle with Notch a lot. Yeah. Too much to say, but feel free to look at it in your own time. Yeah, exactly what Jesse said. No clue, fuck him. Yeah, did you look it up or something? That bad? Yeah, that bad. Oh, gee. Uh-oh. No. That hurt. I guess I should have expected stamina drain like that. But, you know, I'm dumb. Nah, not all that interested. Valid. I mean, I do generally approve of people, you know, checking for themselves instead of always taking someone else's opinion. But in this case, I mean, I can confirm he is an awful human. Ouch. Yeah, you'd probably like Hightail from what they showed. It was actual combat mechanics rather than left. Oh, yes, fucking please. The combat is actually something that I don't like in Vintage Toy either, even with a combat overhaul. Take it at face value, not in the market of intentionally dragging myself into stuff like that. Good way to blow a mood. That's completely valid. So I said generally, but in this case, I mean, you can trust me, right? The hell is the Scry Range doing here? Oh, this is not ideal. Can I at least get some reprieve over there? Oh, here we go. Eat! Okay. Eat! Okay. Eat! Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Probably changed it by now, though. They haven't done updates in a while since they're rewriting things. Big oof. Oh shit. Oh shit, he got a sword. Oh, he got scissors. Oh, fuck. What do you do against the fool with scissors? Where are the archers at? The hell? Ow, Oh, Also, I've come to a realization with the spells, upgrading my eardrums. Oh shit! Come back! Oh my god, there it goes. So upgrading the like shop for the one lad wasn't upgrading the spells. I mean, I think it's probably obvious to everyone by now, but I just wanted to point my thoughts out on that. Ah, sweet, glorious health. Oh, I heard that. Where are you? Hmm. Idiot. Oh! Jesus Christ, I sent myself flying. That's problematic. Oh! I will kill you, fine. Oh, shit. Whew. Oops. Get a rock. I think the last time they showed it, it had combat rolling and such. I don't know. Is it a blocky game like Minecraft? Ah! Whew. Oh shit. Oh, I'm okay. Weird that that one didn't cause fall damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, chill out. I don't want your head. No, no, no. No, no, not the head. Fucking stop it. Alright, I'm not gonna steal the strand this time. But I'm absolutely stabbing there. Oh, goodbye. Oh, that barely... Hey. Fine. Give me that shin. Stanky leg. Ow! The hell was that? Oh shit! Oh, god! Oh, that didn't feel good. Oh no! Wait, no, 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 not like this. Not like this! Ugh. Oh, it hurt. Oh god, it hurt. Oh, whatever you do, just give me health. Oh, you were so bad. You were so bad. Yeah, it has a way more health for sure. We'll come back in a moment. I need the stuff. Yep. Give me. Health. No, that's not health. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Yes. Oh, Lordy, coming. We've done it, though. Got a little bit of recovery going. You stop that right now. Right meow. Oh, what the hell, bro?
Fuck you!
Okay, alright. Oh. Ah. What? This is not ideal. Come here. Give me that foot. Oh no! I'm clinging! Stop! Mare. Okay. All right. Oh God. No, what do you mean I'm dead? Goodbye, cruel world. I'm alive. I don't know how, but I'm alive. Oh God, there's gotta be health somewhere. Oh God, please. Oh God. Oh God. You stop that. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. No, 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 no. Go to fuck to sleep. Ah, sweet succulent life. Okay. We're back in the game. Alright, come here, big boy. Where you at? You over there? Yeah. Come here. Up here. Oh, oh, chest respawn. Oh god. Oh god. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. I knew it was coming. Oh. Yay! Ah. Oh. Fuck. I just wanted to let go, but I let go as I hit B and dashed backwards off. I'm clinging! Okay, this version of him is way more entertaining to fight. Uh-oh. Yep. Got me. Alright, alright, what's next? Your front? And your front. Got it. Whoa! Hey, got your hand. Anyway. Oh! Got that dick flap. Alright, hold on. You got enough hip for me to stand on? Yeah. No. Woohoo. We're on the wire here. Okay, alright. Get me up top. No! You bastard. I think, can I go? Let's get like a 65 there. I'm gonna see what alternate sprint is. Not right this second, but oh god. I'm okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Oh, we're dead. Okay, alright. We can still do this. He's never done it while I was on him before. Just give me the chest, bro. Just give me the chest. No, 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 no. Oh, that was close. Stay the fuck away from me. So close. Oh god. Turn around. Give that to me. That tree wiggling. It's funny, you would think that multiple times my party would have pulled me back for the sake of the major injuries. Nope. Get rocked, idiot. Yup. Oh god. Oh god. It hurts so bad. How will I ever recover? I could have Hearthstone, but also this animation is the slippy. It doesn't work. I feel refreshed. 'Tis a new day. Stella. Oh god. Just all right. It was definitely more intense the second time around. Yeah, it was. Especially with the gravity magic and stuff. And he was like more active in general. I guess it makes sense. The first one seemed to be like damaged. Didn't have like the staff or anything. Once able to moderate the weather outside the veil, none survived the surge with proper function. Oh shit. Oh, right. Uh Oh. No thanks. Alternate sprint is like Souls-like sprint.
That's as far as I can push the scry.
Whoa. I don't even see the barrier. Okay, whatever. I did give you the answer to your question during that. You probably missed it because of that. Oh shit. Answer. Oh, I missed a fair bit. My bad. Relic is flabbergasted upon learning of my couch fucking ways. Yeah. I haven't checked with you. How's energy levels doing? They're pretty decent. Yeah, but more detailed than that. They have their own model maker that they plan to release alongside the game so modders can use it. Model maker as in like you can have like a custom modeled character instead of just a skin over the block man. It's like genuinely fucking cool. It has a feature where two people can work on the same model regardless of where they are. So great remote work. Oh, hell yeah. Head is amazing, not just good. See couch fucking? Yeah. Model maker as in the tools they use to build the game. Oh, so like dev kit. Got it. I gotta remember to hit climb. Okay, we can't really go up. Oh. He got aided by the stuff. Kinda hard to explain, but they blog about it. Gotcha. Yes, Is there a problem with that, subject? So yeah, I put a sandwich bag on my dick to act as a hillbilly condom, and then just started going at it between the couch cushion. There you go. He is so angry. Oh god. Oh god. We're good. Hasty burial. A diplomat seal from Conland from when home was merely a province. Hey! Oh, get back here, buddy. Get back here, buddy. I'll kick your ass! Works. Couldn't muster the will to pull out. I mean, usually you shouldn't pull out, so. Oh my god. Every time that happens, every fucking time it gets me. And dog's eating the bones. Oh shit. Oh no. Keep me up. Oh fuck. Well. After that melting away ice, then burning the ground under, it was very nice. Yes. I'm hoping that breaking these will clear the ice some like it did in that one spot. Gonna take a minute though. It works. I couldn't. Nah, pulling out is for wimps or someone wanting to be safe. They're stubborn, so they better do something. What's stubborn? Me? I mean, I know I am. Shit. Oh, there's that one. Yeah, come on, Bush. Kick that ice's ass. No, come back. Yeah, Beth. Me too. Oh, definitely more DPS. shid. It didn't work. It's just too damn cold in there. Alright, we're going in. Just for that. Now we leave. Alright. Inventory. Get rid of that. Yay! Alright. I'm sure we'll get a better way to take care of that later, but I wanted to collect the resources that I could. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the stretch. I don't think so, Jesse, but maybe. I think I just, by the time I broke the last crystal, had already like thrown them all to breaking. Yeah, doesn't seem to be that. Oh! Thank you for the posture check. Ah, and thank you for the raid, lady. How you doing? Good to see ya. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Oh, wrong lady. My bad. There we go, the real lady. Well, you're both lady, but one of you has a V. I typed in lady and then double hit enter and it did the wrong one. How you doing? How's your stream? Hey, Katie! How you doing? She'll eat your water? Oh, no. That's kind of rude. Ow. Oh, she can have it? Oh, you know, as long as it's consensual. You do need water. But yeah, how was stream? What was Lady up to? I'm assuming she had to run. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, let's put a stop to that. Ooh. Ouch. I don't need water and I won't drink anymore today. I think you're wrong about one of those things. Spooter game was very cute. It was webbed. There's no such thing as a cute spooter game.
Metal plates with detailed engraving.
Oh,
I wonder if Sola might be interested in these.
this kid. No, no, there are no cute of that. It's untrue. I refuse to believe. Wild's post closed by order of the Eye. Succinct. I can break this whole house? I just wanted to break the door. But I'll take the whole house down, I guess. Good idea, Beth. Alright, well. Oh, I forgot that was there. Oh, wrong one. Actually. Okay. It's definitely more efficient to just beat on it. Come here! Sir, come here! Fuck's sake. I don't exactly want to get rid of these because they're good for pointeronis. No, we'll get rid of that. No, not the... Like, I can just turn in a ton of, like, iron and stuff to get supplies. Tell me about that. I don't know, in terms of what you're talking about, I think Bath has confirmed that the couch is actually the most efficient way. Holy shit. I just noticed the time. This game is kind of crack. Today just flew by. It's just that everyone here get a sandwich bag or a condom and just start knocking up your couch. I'll keep that in mind. Nope. Well, I mean, you're probably too small for the couch. Well, I guess unless you have a tiny couch. Rom's account. No. Oh, good dogs. Private journal and the looping hand of the Rom language. Oh. Eh. Guess he doesn't exactly measure. Damn. Jesse might have a tiny couch. I heard that. Oh yeah. Come here, silly boy. Yeah, okay, I like that spell born now. What is that? That is orange. Oh wait, it's the boom ball. I almost was ready to go back down there. I was like, did I miss something? What? I'm going to assume up there is not somewhere I can go. Ow! I heard that. I've been hoping to find more recipes. Thank you, Jesse. Oh. Okay, I may not be able to go there, but what about under that tree trunk?
End of the lifeline, Bryn.
Listen, I get it, I get it, I get it. Oh no. Satch. Alright. So I guess this is all that's up here. I saw -0 for damage there. It wanted to do fall damage, but then it was like, nah. Those red bags very consistently have tonics in them. Except the one time I needed it. Bug. Jesus Christ. Calm it down, calm it down. Stop the fire. Oh my god, no, it's getting worse. Oil membrane. Quiet circle. A reverent natural place to connect with one hand, he who endures. Yeah, it's real nice now. Definitely connect worthy. I heard that. Oh, it's these. No! I hear it. I had a feeling about this tree. Lively moss thrums faintly with magic while warming the hand. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, what? I missed something over there? Or wait. What? How do I get that? Ow. Hey lady! How you doing? How's your stream? Looking at this game so far and been curious, how is it so far? I'm loving it. It's not perfect, but it's a lot of fun, and I like the characters a lot. And the lore is interesting to me, at least. And then the gameplay is a lot of fun. It's got some interesting sandbox related things. Can I like... Oh. Yeah, there we go. Alright. And then... No! No, that word cannot be said. It cannot. Yeah, I heard you were being a spooter. Sounds awful. Nope. Oh god. I have Spider blacklisted. Oh my god, please. No, we're dead. Okay. Everything is fine. It is really bad for me, but it's not like actually so bad that hearing the word triggers me, but I just thought it would be funny. What do you mean I can break this whole tower? Okay, that sound I was hearing earlier is definitely just the magic. Yep, a lot of trees. Mushroom for the save. Alright, well. Yeet. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchie. Alright, have a good night. I hope you show the funniest of memes. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a great time. Alright. Don't know why I jumped backwards, but... Climb. Okay, so some things are definitely a bit more difficult without auto climb. But auto climb was also making me a little bit upsetty spaghetti during the fight. I love you too! I'm actually going to be ending soonish. Because it's later than I thought it was. But I mean, I made up for everyone showing up late. Definitely not me being late, just everyone showing up. Auto climb always upsets you? Well, okay. Not always, but in the case of Helldivers, yes, because it gets me killed. Any more of them yellow bricks in these trees? I feel like it's gonna be a 1 in a million thing. No one else parked them in trees. Just that one guy, Thomas. It's always fucking Thomas. How you doing, Chow? Good to see ya. Delegation request. Regularly scheduled correspondence from Don Brennig asking permission. I was reading that. Okay. Asking permission for a group of youngsters to tour the Enclave. Oh, the effects of trade. Ah. Religions, the ways of spirits. Oh. Magic, raw magic. Tangles. Loom gates, we read that one. The veil, carefully drawn, some heartstriders. Yeah. I'm still missing a few notes and 2 schematics, I assume is what that is. Oh, thank you for the health check. Thank you for the head pat. Why'd you sleep all day, Chell? Not feeling good? Such evening sounds. was EP even after I eep some more. Goodness. Well, now your sleep schedule is gonna be all broken.
Fuck you!
You are so lucky. Idiot. Oh. Oh, good. It was already broken, has been for like 3 weeks. RIP. Ouch. How the fuck did I miss this up here? Oh, it's one of the resetting chests, I guess. And then the icy ledge there. I'm willing to. I hear shiny. Have we gone back to drop resources off recently? We have not. It's been a hot minute. Alright, this is here. So I'm willing to bet that there's a blueprint or something inside that ice cave. Whee! Yeah. Unfortunately. Unless I figure out how to get a fire spell or something. Ah, that's what I saw. Saw something under this log up top. I wanted to look. Probably not. As soon as I started watching your friend stream and said hit it, said hi, it fucking died. Rip. Look at what you did. Are you proud of yourself? I saw that. Where are you hiding, buddy? Maybe I'm just crazy. Fucking right, I'm useless. You're not. Stay. Went and bought Vintage Story. Oh, there you go. I guess we won't play Enshrouded. Fucking wreck, nerd. Now, before this becomes an uncontrollable wildfire. Let's just... What the hell? Okay, we're back up here. So many things to grab. Oh, I already climbed this tree. No! Ow. This game makes me feel pregnant, but in a good... what? 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 What exactly is that supposed to mean? Now that tree. This deserved to be climbed. Gonna be an obscure meme. I'm pretty sure someone has said that before months ago. Yeah, you know, I do remember something like that. It might have even been this person. Said 1,000 times on 1,000 streams? Oh, okay. Got it. Now, is it something you mean or just come in for shock value? I express my approval of a game. Got it. Makes sense, I suppose. Ooh, 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 stinky, stinky. Yeet. Alright, let's go look at this over here. I have a feeling it's probably going to require something else to progress. But only one way to find out. Oh, maybe not.
Designed for a two-hander. Looks like it was being packed up to ship.
It'll be exciting to work off an Enclave design firsthand.
Flooded and verdant. Smells like wyvern. Oh man. Yeah, the environments are fucking gorgeous. Oh. Okay. Priority is get to that thing. The loom gate.
I know you're excited to explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
Oh, it's right there. Eat. Bromite. Oil shit. That's get rid of that. Well, that's a blue one. Never mind. Never mind. Get this out of here. We need to get a blue over the green. I was just picking the one I had the least of, but. Hey.
Perfect. I can see the connection.
I expected like an
We'll be able to
animation or
come
something.
back whenever we'd like.
Without having to trek through all the mud.
The beauty of instantaneous travel. Keys watches are an ingenious system for connecting loom gates together.
Jesus Christ. Oi! Oi! Oh shit!
Another Drake.
This one doesn't seem as aggressive. Must not be rutting.
Should leave you alone unless you get close.
Yeah, about that. Jesus Christ, buddy. Oh. Oh. Oh God. I like that I'm using strands to hang on to it. Ha! Get your wing stuck, idiot. Ow! Come back here. Ah, shit. Oh! Oh, I tried to dodge it. I was too slow. I'm guessing that's probably the case, Jesse. Fuck. Ah. Weight his ass down. Let me at him.
This is nothing.
Ow.
What happened? The village is completely frozen. This can't be natural. I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else for a hot cider?
Why?
Oh, fuck.
Something tells me you should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Hold on.
No! Damn it. Fuck. I'm sad. I was trying to find help. I might have to do some farming off stream.
Drakes are how I shattered my beak. Flame up front, tail out back. Stay to its side and you'll have an easier time.
Good to know.
It's quite a thing, being rescued by the scry.
Disorienting. But better than the alternative.
I'll only ever use it when I'm sure it's needed.
How exactly does it operate?
Similar to a loom gate, but much more focused. I maintain a constant flow of magic into the scry, and it connects to you.
Letting you see the area around me.
In an emergency, I can, I guess yank is the best term, on that connection.
Oh, I should have used my flame or my heat resistance thing. I'm stupid.
How come you never hear about scries being used by military? Or to bring nobles home after a night of debauchery?
Rarity and expertise. Scries are enclave enchantments, and when the veil closed, supplies ceased. On top of that, it takes someone with exceptional control and stamina when channeling magic to use one for any length of time.
Got it. That's why points become watchers. It's really nice, having the sensation of you and the others watching over me. You're like the guardian spirits from the stories every Carnhaven child knows. You protect, advise, and of course bicker.
Well, I don't know about spirits, but we'll be your guardians any day.
Compared to my last band, I'm glad we actually use the scry.
Not as glad as I am that the loom gates seem to extend its effective range. Just don't take it as a license to be reckless. Risky business flirting with death.
Well, yeah. Alright, so that didn't feel good.
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
What a romantic. Ah! Why so many boop?
Stop. It'll go to my head.
Should I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost in our little world.
But since you're here, I was actually hoping to speak with both you and Sola.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of world-class teachers.
Well, a revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education, especially when one of them drops dead in front of you.
Oh.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine Smithing School's techniques.
I want her to sit on me and choke me.
So, I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, doll. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are
What?
other priorities.
What could be more pressing than helping
you
my
saying
wife
you
fulfill
don't?
her lifelong dreams? As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the search.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have left behind?
I mean, if it's too much trouble.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Perfect. I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex, and as such, pretty rare across the Maida. It might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful.
Whatever, she's a married woman. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're poly.
I'd take anything you can find.
You might be in luck. I found a schematic, as well as a set of engraved metal plates. Is this what you're looking for?
Yes! This schematic is for a Tarmakine helm, and the plates prototype the technique.
Could we forge a helm using the schematic?
Maybe. Give me a sec.
Give me this. Oh shit, look at that. Fuck. Feels bad, man. Why does steel look green? Oh shit. Fuck it. Well, that's a little disappointing.
Most people couldn't even stand straight wearing one of.
The Tarmakind helm is beautiful, Solar. Can't wait to test it out on an expedition.
I am honestly kind of proud of myself right now. I wasn't totally sure I was going to be able to do that. Like I said, this style is a lost art. I know it's just a small piece, but I'm feeling on top of the world right now.
Oh, that VA work is so good.
As you should. This is pretty cool.
Before my mentor, Hilda, passed away, and my apprenticeship was cut short, I always saw myself opening up my own smithing school. Specifically to pass on the Tarmakind techniques and prevent them from being lost for good. Feels like another lifetime now. Obviously, that dream died with Hilda. It's been like 10 or 15 years since I've even thought of that.
With that helm, you've brought Tarmakind back to life. This dream of yours looks far from dead where I'm standing.
You're not entirely wrong. I guess I just haven't considered having my own smithing school in a long time.
You can do anything you set your mind to, Solar.
You're right. I'm pretty awesome like that.
That's the spirit.
This has all given me a lot to think about. A lot of memories come rushing back when I think about Tarmakind.
Good or bad ones?
Both. I remember the smells. We used very specific woods for the fires when we were alloying. Precise heats and times and sounds. The guiding tap my mentor would do before every hammer strike. Here, slower, faster, breathe with me. No, foolish girl, again.
Sounds a little relentless.
No more than the combat drills you and Oreo have done. It's all practice. Making your muscles carve a groove so deep the action is automatic, so that your mind is free to focus on the intent.
You miss it?
Not all. I miss the stability of a school. Knowing where your tools are, always.
Valid.
And I miss that crusty old battle axe of a mentor. I had so much to learn from her. Still, maybe this is my chance. Pick up where I left off. We'll see. You know there's a trick to picking your armor when dealing with temperature?
Yes, size high.
Do tell.
If you're going to be up against extreme cold or heat, lighter armors can be the better choice. They can't provide raw protection like steel, but metals also move temperature very quickly.
Oh.
Lighter armors layer cloth and leathers.
Excuse me.
Much better for insulation, especially if you pick the right ones.
I'll keep that in mind. This place pulls no punches. Solar, any thoughts on how I might go about withstanding cold temperatures while I search for the key swatch?
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you some resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A Kala hide would do the trick for one.
There are plenty of those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
Harvest June. Noria mentioned that Dom is looking for help with some. Alright. Consult with Dom, see what help he needs. Advice on dealing with intense cold, I see. Been so out of it and disconnected fighting this virus, holy fuck. Pat, pat, pat. I always sometimes feel like I don't have friends. Just because brain mean.
Oh, good. I caught you both.
We are thoroughly caught, love.
I can't stop thinking about the Tarmakind helm we forged, Bryn. I'd written off my early training as a lost cause, but you've sparked my hope.
We'll search high and low, Solar.
To think of it. Traveling the world, sharing knowledge of a lost style of armorcraft.
Yes. I suppose. Oh, I just need to tend to the forge before it cools. Excuse me.
Always so diligent about her forge.
I don't think that was about her forge, Dom.
Oh?
I'm not sure what, but something's bothering her. Just a word to the wise.
Bryn, you are a very good friend. And I know exactly what will lift her spirits. This may prove to be a bit of a challenge, but it's one I know you can handle. I need you to do some harvesting. Pushing your magic into the pattern of a great foe so that you can tear a strand of its power free. Though not that you haven't done this before.
It's the only way to grow as a point.
Indeed. And so we turn our collective sights upon an Ash Peak Drake. Our target will be an Ash Peak Drake. Strands torn from their patterns will allow you to conjure gouts of flame. Delightfully destructive. Like all things our band tackles, it's a team effort. Whenever you pull a strand from a foe, I take that captured magic and weave it into your mantle. As a bonus, there are byproducts that I can use to make Solar a small gift.
Win-win. I get magical powers, you get husband points.
We know they've been flying in the skies above Dredger's Mire. It's just a matter of tracking one down and doing what you do best.
If I max out plop ability, then my friend will love me. That's not exactly the #1 thing that people enjoy, but
My first Drake harvest.
could help some.
So, we're hunting a rogue key swatch in a frozen village. When dealing with temperature, your magic can directly counteract it.
I'm guessing we fight frost with flame?
Just so. Like building a fire on a cold night, except much faster. And the night has teeth and talons.
Unfortunately, I don't have a flame strand yet.
It's a tall order, but defeating a drake would allow us to weave a strand of its power.
Drakes and I are due for a reckoning anyway.
Spoken like a true point.
Bryn, do you have a moment?
For my favorite lawkeeper? Absolutely.
I'm the only lawkeeper here, though.
Yes. Doesn't mean you aren't my favorite. So, what do you need?
What was it? Oh, yes. I'm looking to do some experiments with alchemical reagents, and was wondering if you could source me some.
That sounds like something I could help with. What's the experiment?
I won't waste your time with specifics. I just think it'll produce something helpful, if my hypothesis is correct.
Well, my last lawkeeper sent me out all the time for herbs that he'd inevitably just stuff in a pipe and smoke.
Oh. No, that makes sense, then. Yes. Sorry. I think I can help Oria with the Watcher's Wisp.
Oh. After what happened in the Veil's Shadow, any improvement to the scry is worth making.
Exactly. I noticed that she needs a break before guiding you again. The tangles were so bad in the Shadow, she couldn't use the Wisp at all.
The scry has been better inside the Enclave, but we shouldn't take any chances. What do you need?
There's a plant that only grows here in the Enclave. It expresses a clarifying magical essence. I think I can use it to strengthen Oria's connection with the scry.
That'd be really helpful.
I think so too. Now, am I missing something?
Where can I find the plant?
Oh, right. At night in the outskirts. They glow, so you won't be able to identify them during the daytime. And I believe they mostly grow in clusters near bodies of water. Not rivers, but ponds, lakes, you know.
Go to the outskirts at night and grab some glowing plants near bodies of water. Got it.
Well, they have a more accurate name than that. I won't overcomplicate it. But they're referred to locally as Diane's Chorus, which refers to a moment in the Enclave's history early on when their second leader, Diane Ramenos, was elected by unanimous vote. She was the right person at the right time for the Enclave and brokered several extremely lucrative trade deals.
The more you talk, the longer you'll wait.
Sorry, yes, please, go. Bring them to me as soon as you can. Thank you.
I feel like this Drake
Maybe I
is
should
about to
take up
get his ass
jogging.
whooped. We might wait till tomorrow for that.
Hey, Lane. Got any ideas on how I might go about retrieving a key swatch from a frozen village?
I imagine long underwear might help.
Maybe an alchemical solution?
I'm teasing, of course. Drinking a frost shroud phial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand. I have some phials already prepared for you. I had the perfect alembic for them, thanks to our recent improvements. One moment, Bryn. I just need to write this down. Stir twice clockwise, filter the sediment, put it aside for Darm's moisturizing cream. Good. Now, did I forget something when last we spoke? I was after some ingredients to enhance the Watcher's Wisp. Is that correct? I know it hasn't been long, but...
Don't worry. No problems there. I know we chatted before, but I wanted to learn more about you.
Well, I came from Judea. You already know that. I'm an enthusiastic student of the alchemical arts. Oh, there's more to my family. I'm my father's third child, but I have 3 siblings. I was fairly close to 2 of them. The firstborn is 12 years older than me and never had much interest in being friends.
Was that hard on you?
It was normal to be in that situation, I'd say. By the time I was old enough to hold a conversation, he was already playing the political game. Took after my mother in that regard. Hold on, I need to write something down. To do. Investigate why Sola keeps borrowing moisturizing cream from Dom instead of coming to me to get her own.
Big list of tasks you've got there.
Like you wouldn't believe.
I've never been to Judea. Can you tell me more about what it was like to grow up there?
Bryn, respectfully, I like to think I'm an open book, but as I said, I have quite a big list of tasks to complete. You do, too. Let's try and make a dent, shall we?
Damn.
Of course. Catch you later.
I was just expressing interest. Glintwood Hollow. It is easy to think of the Enclave as a singular space made up of the sprawling towers of its capital city and the immaculate gardens that lie between them, but the self-evident truth is that the vast stretches of the Enclave's lands remain untouched. Case in point is the lowland close to our camp, known as the Glintwood Hollow. Composed of rough rocky faces and wet lowlands, the Hollow is most notable for having supported the elevated trade road that led from the south wall to the capital. Digging deeper, though, its proximity to the way station that now serves as our camp made it much more heavily trafficked than would appear on any historical record. The Hollow's excess of shady areas made for an excellent space to gather rare fungi, and its regularly replenished watering holes made it a popular stop for wildlife. That popularity, in turn, made it a regular haunt for hunters seeking pelts, meat, and so on. Numerous supply caches are scattered around the Hollow to support those hunters, making it a useful place for our early explorations. Better still, they seem to occasionally be replenished to this day, presumably by the Arks following some decades-old caretaking instructions that still linger despite their hostility toward us. The Hollow seems to have been impacted heavily by the surge, as signs remain of an intensive mining operation in the region. This operation seems to have been destabilized and later collapsed by the surge's shockwaves, entirely wiping out both the operation and the mountain roads that would have allowed us further access into the Enclave. More than anything, Glintwood Hollow is a fascinating microcosm of what made the Enclave so unique. These lands were settled because of the danger, not in spite of it. Within them are a collection of most fearsome beasts and tremendously exotic plants found nowhere else in Maida. The rich concentration of magic was always presumed to be the source of these rarities. Both the aggression of arcs and wildlife and the unchecked growth of the Enclave plant life seems to support this hypothesis. All right. Scritchy, scritchy, scritchy.
So, Sola explained to me that she can forge new gear with the resources I bring back from expeditions. But did you want to take a cut of my finds before I hand materials over to her?
What? No. Why would I do that?
My last point. Aaron used to take most of what I brought back.
I'm beginning to suspect he was even worse than I thought. How did you join them in the first place?
When I was 19, Aaron's band came to my town in Carlhaven. We rarely, if ever, got visitors. They had taken a wrong turn in the mountains and wouldn't make the trek out without restocking on supplies.
Of course, Aaron's navigation skills were inadequate.
Yeah. Anyway, our merchants wouldn't sell to his band. Khanhanders were still paranoid about strangers in the wake of the Independence War. So his caravan was stranded for a few days. I took it as an opportunity to learn as much about weaving as I could. Aaron wouldn't give me the time of day, so I began talking with their enchantress, Pelagia, instead. She even began to teach me a bit of magic.
That can't have made you popular in your town.
It didn't, but I knew an opportunity like this wasn't going to come along twice. I cut a deal with Aaron. If I bought the supplies they needed on their behalf, I could leave town with them. Unfortunately, People saw me supplying their caravan. When I went home to pack, I found an angry mob on my parents' doorstep. There was talk that my mother might lose her position as a Dalrad over my actions. When I got inside, she was furious with me. We argued until nearly midnight. My father tried to mediate, but eventually, she stormed off to sleep. I remember just collapsing on my bed after that fight. I was
Hijack.
heartbroken to have hurt my parents and sure that the caravan had already left. But under my pillow, I found a mantle and a note from Pelagia telling me where they were headed in the hopes that I might catch up. So I packed. I was almost at the door when I realized my dad was still smoking his pipe by the fire.
Did he try to stop you?
No. He just told me that if I wrote often to tell them I was safe, my mother would forgive me. He was right. She did. Eventually. Then we hugged for a long time. It took everything I had to let go and walk out the door.
Once again, feeling the overwhelming urge to rebuild my forge and swordsmith again. What?
In a few days, I caught up to Aaron's caravan. My life in Calnhaven disappeared overnight, and suddenly, I was a weaver.
I was born into the world of weaving and magic. But so many like you need to desert their pasts to join it since the Surge. Do you ever regret it?
It might sound cold, but no. I just never fit in Calnhaven. I needed a way out, and I don't think another one would have come. Not that I fit with Aaron's band either, but once I started going on expeditions, I just knew this was what I was meant to be doing.
However rocky, the road did lead you to us in the end.
Exactly.
Facts.
Ever since my last night in Calnhaven, I've just kept my eyes on the horizon.
My mother always said all we can do is learn from the past, not hold on to it. Everything you went through with Aaron will make sense someday. I'm sure there's more of him to tell, but for now, thanks for sharing.
Thanks for listening. Bird wife, bird mommy. I used to swordsmith. I had my own forge. When things got desperate, I had to sell everything. I ended up homeless anyway. Oh, I'm sorry, hun. Well, definitely whenever you can get another one and do it again. How do I become cool like you? I couldn't tell you. I don't really have a method. I don't see myself as that cool in the first place, so...
Sola seems pretty pleased with the upgrades to her forge. I think she might want to thank you, Bryn.
Well, I appreciate it. I still don't think of myself as that, but unfortunately that means I don't have tips for you. Do I have codex for great foes? No. Okay, I would like to try and kill the wyvern, and then I'm gonna call it. Say like a cucumber, but cucumbers are terrible. Keep them away from me. Got lots of friends, you presumably get laid. That's not really a sign of being cool, I wouldn't say. Okay, Jesse. Oh, baby, let's go. Let's go. Where's the wyvern? Does he only show up at night? Oh, there you are. Oh shit, I hit something. I don't know what. But I hit something. There we go. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, so much fire suddenly. Okay, now land, motherfucker. Oh! Ow. This is not going great. Fuck's sake. No. God damn it. There we go. Well, I guess we're gonna die. Oh my god, please. Please, why? Welcome back. Use your heat resist? I did. I had taken pictures of some of the stuff I made. Some really cool Damascus fixed blades and daggers I was super proud of. Aww. You should, when you can afford it, you should get all that back and then turn it into a business. Oh, no, no, no. Let's try this. Let's try this again.
Going to need more feathers. Good balance of protection and mobility. It's going to look great.
Thank you for inspiring me to make love to furniture. You're welcome.
If instantaneous travel was possible,
I'm always
perhaps
here
that
for
would be
ya. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, end of the month. Yes. Health tonics. Yes, yes. Fucking... Alright. Damn, he predicting. Fuck's sake. Ow. Oh my god.
I'm pulling you.
Fuck's sake. Welcome back from internet reset. Gotta find some jobs or give head to work up some money so you can teach me the ways of Monhun. Boop. All right. The Great Sword kind of sucks. It's so slow and stamina heavy for the amount of damage it does. Granted, that's partially what I expect, but I also want it to be effective. Do I just have to lock the enemy down first? Probably. Come here, loser! Two hits from the short sword is similar damage to the one hit from the great sword. Yeah. That's true. It could be bad against the Drake, particularly. Or maybe I'll get better ones later on. Come on. There we go. Bar. I hate that. That move sucks. Oh wait, I started without my potions and stuff. Well. That blows.
Just like home. You're round the corner and a glacier's right in the room.
Yeah, the DPS is way higher on just the sword. Ow. What the hell?
I got you.
That was so sudden. Alright. Munched indeed. Okay, well, now that we know that we don't restock unless we come back here. Yeah, the ice is really cool. We're gonna give it one more shot. If I don't get it here, I'll come back tomorrow. He's cool, but things feel slightly
Why is
too...
it so cold?
This can't be natural.
It's just like Poldervale, only on a massive scale. This is exactly what happened to Taza after the surge when all the aeroliths failed. It must be something like that.
Oh, this is cool. Probably gonna become problematic at some point, but it's cool. Yeah, I didn't either. Maybe it'll help me in my fight against this guy, though. Ouch. Come back down here. Come back down here. Oh my god, what's happening? No! You turn auto climb off, and then it doesn't come off. What the fuck? Oh my god. The clinging is getting a little frustrating. Why are we going over here? Oh my god, please. Ouch. Where am I?
Hold on, hold on.
Oh my god, we shot takes on it. That being all icy fucking sucked. Okay. Well, since we were so close, I have to do one more. Hopefully not in the ice. Wow. No. Jesus Christ. Let's just pass time. Tomorrow will be better. New day. Without the ice, I think it'll be much better. The entire map killing me for existing absolutely fucked me there. The greatsword was doing okay for what I was trying to do. The problem there actually wasn't the greatsword, it was just the fact that anytime it moved, it changed what I was clinging to, and it was like impossible to get where I wanted to. Fucking excuse? Grab the bug. Stupid bug. Alright. Where's Senior Wyvern? Come on! Big Dragoon! Come now, come now. Is he sleeping today? The hell? My God. Not enough of my shit. I think this game doesn't care about ammo. Yeah. There you are. Come over here, you bastard. I probably missed him fly by because of the bugs. Oh, he's landing over there. Come on, brother. Bryn needs a gun, for real. Okay, Sai. Howitzer. Agreed. What the fuck? Wake the fuck up, dragon! Oh my God, Jesse. Finally, God damn, bro. Oh shit. That must be so fucking uncomfortable. Hey, you can grab it now. What the hell? No. Stop. He has a dick now. Oh! Come back here, you fucker. Stupid tree caught all my ice. Alright. Alright. Oh my god.
I'm pulling you. Brace for it.
Battle music is very Star Wars. I can see it. Okay, so the climbing mechanics. Love them, but they're a pain in the ass. Anyway, I wonder if this gets harder after you beat it once. Oh, you know, it's very possible. My biggest issue really is just the fucking the jankiness of the climbing. 'Cause, like, I gotta climb to do damage to different places. But then, like, I get stuck to whatever the fuck the game wants me to stick to. So the climb mechanic absolutely needs to be helped. Like, that shit happens in Dragon's Dogma, but it's nowhere near as bad. So I think that's my new #1 complaint. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh shit. Allie playing Zomboid. Let's go raid him. Alrighty though. Thank you everyone for hanging out and watching. I hope you had a good time. I had lots of fun. I like that game a lot. We're gonna play it tomorrow. And yeah, give Allie lots of love. You know, he's wonderful and awesome. Also, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, and evening. Make sure you take care of yourselves, eat your water, drink your food, and get your meds from between the cushions of Bath's couch. You'll miss me, I'll miss you too. I'll be live again tomorrow. The game's still not Indie Jink. Still got Indie Jink, but that's to be expected. Yeah, exactly. I won't be doing Alrighty, but yeah, give Ellie lots of love, and as always, raid message is happy birthday in all caps. Love you guys. Bye.